Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. Sorry, getting everything configured over here. Happy Saturday. Good to see everybody here. Welcome back, Mr. Alex. Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Paul, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Casper, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Mr. Minnesota's in the house. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Captain Aviation, welcome. Good to see you. BC, welcome. Fernando, good to see you. Shaft, welcome back. Mr. Lee Russell, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Jets Everything, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Danny Plays, good to see you. Flite Sim Pilot, welcome back. John Brown, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Pilot Total, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Kango, good to see you. Arrays, welcome back. Mr. Andy, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dante, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, brother. Mr. Skyworker's in the house. Good to see you, Skyworker. Welcome back, man. Plain Man, good to see you. Callie Simmers in the house. Good to see you. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you're enjoying some nice weather. We've had really nice weather the last, 5 days here. It's been quite nice. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. Nismo, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Costas, good to see you. Jay's in the house. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Plain Man, what's up, man? Joining in a bit. Nice. We'll enjoy, man. BQ, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Ariel, good to see you. BP Aviation, welcome back. Platinum Goat, good to see you. Mr. Diamond Mike's in the house. Welcome back, my man. Good to see you, brother. Mr. Daniel Barry is here. Good to see you, sir. CHLM is here. Welcome back. Mr. Vader's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Mr. Ken is here as well. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Jen and I are headed out on the motorcycles. Ooh, enjoy your day. Enjoy your day, my friend. London City Ops when? As soon as we get the 100 variant of the A220, we'll make sure to do some London City Ops. Absolutely. They don't take the 300 into London City. A little bit too big. But as soon as we get the 100 variant of the A220, you better believe we'll be doing some ops. For sure. For sure, for sure. Welcome aboard, everybody. Probably one of the most requested airlines that we fly since the A220 dropped, and we haven't flown it in the first 3 weeks that we've had this airplane. So quite happy to do some Swiss ops this evening. Should be a lot of fun. Round trip, Zurich over to London Heathrow and back. This is actually done in an A220 as well, so quote-unquote real world all the way around today. Should be real fun. I'm looking forward to it. This is real time, Andy. Yes, absolutely. When are we getting the Bluebird? It's supposed to be at the end of Q3, so end of September. End of September, we're about to get it. Next Frame Floors, good to see you, man. It's been good to be back after 2 months. How are you? And having an amazing day. I'm doing well, man. Thank you for asking. And I'm having a pretty decent day, man. Got to sleep in this morning. That was nice. Woke up, took Henry for a nice big walk, and now we're here hanging out, man. Ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Flight time down to London, I believe it's about an hour and a half. Or sorry, I guess up to London. We're technically going northwest up to London. Probably a little bit shorter on the way back, maybe a little bit of a tailwind. But we're scheduled about an hour and a half into London this evening. Are you using default weather? I do use default weather, yes. Now, I do use RealTurbCat, which is a little add-on that you can add that adds realistic turbulence to the simulator. So wake turbulence, cloud turbulence, and terrain turbulence. Pretty cool little tool. You can put exclamation point RT if you'd like more information about that, Joe. Exclamation point RT and Nightbot will provide a command for you. This is one of the streams I could be in every week, Saturday streams, because of time zones. Yes, Danny, I know. I'm working on it, man. At some point, I would like to transition to maybe doing Wednesday afternoons again, or maybe Friday afternoons or something. Maybe Friday afternoon, Saturday afternoon. I'm not quite sure yet. But yes, I would like to transition and be able to do at least one more stream during my afternoon, which would be Europe's evening, because I've got a lot of comments from a lot of my European viewers basically stating that it's just too late. When I go live on Wednesday evening at 7 p.m., it's midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. for them on a Wednesday, which makes it pretty difficult to watch the stream. So I am very well aware, man. Unfortunately, as I do have a regular 9 to 5, Monday to Friday job now, it's going to be a little bit difficult to try and figure that out, but I am actively looking to either add another day or at least change one of the daytime or evening streams to a daytime stream. Well, Cap, spent a few days to create Animal Wings livery for the 220. It's my first livery. If you'd be interested in doing some A220 ops to LROP, would be more than glad to share it. Sounds good, Bog. I will let you know if we ever decide to do that. I'm sure we will, but yeah. For me, it would be 12 a.m. on your evening streams here in Portugal. Yeah, Danny, it's late. I know, man. Like I said, man, just, you know, life changes a little bit. I had an opportunity to take a full-time job within the flight sim community and flight sim industry. So I jumped all over that one, man. So I know it puts the streaming schedule a little bit weird for some of my viewers, but just know that I'm actively thinking about it and thinking about trying to find ways to like I said, either go live on a different day where we can go a little bit earlier, or add another day. We'll have to circle back around to this one, though. That's for sure. $80. Better blow my socks off for what, Paul? Swiss Beats? Oh. It's late in Minnesota? No, it's like 11 a.m. Just past 11 a.m. It's breakfast time. Breakfast time. Please, GSX profile needs an update. The noticeable issue. Water service and lab service don't go to the correct positions of the plane. I haven't tested that one out myself, Casper. I know that the nose wheel being bugged is an issue with 1.04, and it has been fixed with 1.05. I did not know about the lav and water services, though. I have not tested those myself. Lilo Pilot, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Chris, good to see you, man. Which is better, locking the FPS at 30 in Microsoft with FrameGen set to 60, or locking FPS to 60 in the NVIDIA with FrameGen on? Chris, I think the first option, locking your frames to 30 in the sim and then using FrameGen to either double, triple, or quadruple them, I would say that's your best bet. The lower the frame rate you can get in the sim, in my opinion, equals better performance. Most systems can keep 30 FPS no problem. Most modern systems, I should say, should be able to keep 30 FPS no problem at any airport. I would say that's the best way, in my opinion. That's how I've configured my simulator. I feel like it's the best after doing some tests and stuff. Ticket booked for Bristol. Expo on Saturday, maybe plane spotting at Bristol on Sunday, then heading home. Hey, very nice, Mr. Strody. That'll be awesome, dude. Please make sure you come say hello. I arrive in Bristol Friday late afternoon. And then obviously there for Friday night, Saturday night, and then Sunday after the event. I think I have a train from Bristol to London at about 5 p.m. I think it was 5 or 5:30 p.m. I have the train from Bristol back up into London, and then I have a hotel booked basically at Heathrow. It's just around the corner from Heathrow. I have a hotel booked for Sunday night, and then I leave Monday morning. Monday morning, 9:35 a.m. is my flight out of Heathrow back to Ottawa. Should be nice. Since you work at Eni, can you get them to make a new K-pit with the terminal, please? Listen, the best I can do is throw in a suggestion. I'm not in any position to be telling Eni exactly what should be done and what's not to be done. I will say that they're a very smart company and they're very in touch with the community, so I'm sure they're well aware of what sceneries need to be done. We have a few in the pipeline. Obviously, I can't speak about it, but there are a few in development. I think a lot of them will excite people, so I'm just going to leave it at that without going into detail and getting in trouble at work. We are actively working on scenery, and that's one thing that I can definitely appreciate working at AnyBuilds is their, like I said, commitment to the community and commitment to just making sceneries that we really need. So, things about think about getting an Airbnb. Arrive Friday evening in Bristol. Depends when I get off work. Nice, Strody. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Not a bad idea. Apparently, there's some nice little hotels in Bristol as well. Eni's got us at a nice little hotel. I was looking at some reviews and stuff. It's a pretty nice little place, so I'm excited for that. It's kind of just around the corner as well from the expo hall, so that'll be very nice. Mr. Daza, my man, coming in with the 10-pound donation. Thank you very much, Mr. Daza. I appreciate you. I don't know why the donation isn't being read out, but thank you very much, Mr. Daza. Says, hey, Cap, long time no see. Hope you're good. I'll be in Bristol, too, so great to see you, bud. Awesome. Daza, I'm looking forward to it. You bringing the family down, Daza, or are you just going, are you a solo traveler down to the expo? Thank you very much for the 10-pound donation. I don't know why Streamlabs is not reading that. It's connected and set up, so I'm not quite sure why it's not reading that one. But thank you, Mr. Daza. I appreciate you, dude. Please do come say hello. Like I mentioned, I'll be at the 80 Builds booth. You'll probably see me floating around, but if you for sure want to catch me, you for sure want to say hi, you want to grab a picture, whatever, I will be at the 80 Builds booth. That is where you can find me probably 90% of the time. So you and Mrs. Daza will be there. Awesome, dude. Yes, like I said, please do come say hello, man. Grab some stickers. I'm going to get some Captain Canada stickers made as well. So I can hand them out to my European viewers. If I didn't catch you at the FS weekend in the Netherlands last year, I will be in Bristol, and it looks like we'll also be in the Netherlands in April. First week of April, I think. The FS weekend. It's switched locations, though. It's no longer at the Listad Aerodrome. They've switched locations. They're actually hosting it at an actual convention hall this year, so I'm looking forward to that. That should be a lot of fun. Only thing that sucks is about 45 minutes outside of Amsterdam. I mean, to be fair, so is Lelystad. Most people ended up staying in Amsterdam and then taking the train down to Lelystad, so probably going to be the same thing, to be honest with you. I'm on my way to Zurich from Johannesburg, but I forgot to be on VATSIM, so I won't see you when I make it to Zurich. That sucks, man. Well, hopefully on the return flight or out of here, we should get some, we should be able to see you. Will your eyes be at the Anybuilds booth or sunglasses stay on? Nope. Sunglasses will be off. I am not Captain Canada that weekend. Unless Anybuilds wants me to be Captain Canada, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they want me to go there as Any Kyle, so we'll be there as Any Kyle. Cool, friends. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Like I said, we're looking at about an hour and a half this afternoon up to London. Aircraft is sitting cold and dark, so let's power this bad boy up and get everything ready to rock and roll. So first things first, let's go to the overhead. We'll get our battery switch 1 and 2 online. Good. That'll bring life to the aircraft. We can get our external power on as well. We can arm our emergency lights. Wonderful. We can get our hydraulics 3A, 3B, and 2B all to the auto position. Very nice. We can get the no-ped to auto, and everything else looks good on the overhead for now. Very good. Sweet. Let the aircraft power itself up. Let the systems get on board, and then we'll start loading some things up and getting things ready to go. Me and the wife are going to Amsterdam in early April for the Tulip Festival. Sounds like another reason to make it happen. Hey, Strody, my man. I forget what the dates are. I believe it's the first week of FS weekend, Netherlands. What are they saying? April 3rd and 4th. April 3rd and 4th. So the first weekend of Lelystad. Or sorry, first weekend of April, and it's not in Lelystad. It's the Expo Houten near Utrecht. Hopefully I said that correctly. Probably didn't,
hello,
but you know.
Samuel Myers of 25
Samuel
donated $5.
Now it's working.
Real cat turb after starting MSFS or before?
It should auto launch, Samuel. It should auto launch, and like there's no, it just shows up in your systems tray. It looks something like that. It should auto connect to the simulator. You don't really have to do anything. You just launch your sim and it kind of happens in the background. Thank you, Samuel. I appreciate you, man. That is extremely kind. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I'm doing well, man. Doing well. Got to sleep in this morning. Feel good. Feel good. Feel refreshed. Feel ready to rock and roll, man. I'm going out with, I'm actually going out for dinner with Mr. Sim CFI this evening. I'm sure many of you guys know Mr. Sim CFI, fellow content creator on YouTube, also a real-world pilot on the RJ 900. He's in town. He's got a layover in Ottawa, so I'm gonna scoop him up after stream, and we're gonna go grab some dinner tonight. I think we're gonna go get some wood-fired pizza. That was the plan, anyways. Maybe it's changed, but. Mr. Tom, what am I using for a curve? I have quite an aggressive curve on this aircraft, good sir. I'll show it up here. Nothing really on the pitch, just a little bit of a dead zone. I just like to do that on all my airplanes. But that's my pitch curve. Quite aggressive on the pitch curve. To me, that feels the best with this airplane. I did mess around a little bit, but I just bought it. I've heard good things, and I've been away from Flight Sim. Yeah, it's really good, Samuel. Now, the thing with Real Cat Turb is don't expect too much, right? Like, it's very subtle. You'll definitely notice it flying through clouds. Your airplane will start to, you know, shake and move when you're flying through clouds. And you'll definitely notice it on terrain as well. Yeah, it's one of those little subtle things that runs in the background, just like a quality of life improvement or something, if you will. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. Tom, there you go, man. Hopefully you grabbed a screenshot of that, or somebody did. That's how we're running the A220 sensitivities. How's the new job going? It's well, Rhino. Well, man, 2 weeks in. I feel like this week was just a lot easier than last. I don't know if easier is the right word, but I feel like I had much more direction this week, and I kind of knew what to do and what to expect. So it was good, man. It was good. I haven't been told don't do this, don't do that yet. So I feel like 2 weeks in without getting told off doing something stupid. It's pretty good, man. They've been extremely trusting. They kind of just said, here, you know, here's the Discord, here's the forums, here's our socials. You know, go at it. So it's been good, man. It's been good. Climb performance might be a struggle with this UK heat wave. Yeah, it might be. What's the outside air temperature today here? What is it? Currently showing 35 degrees. Ooh, baby. That is warm, friends. All right. Let's jump down to our tablet. Let's grab this bad boy. We're going to go and import from SimBrief. Beautiful. We've got Zurich to London Heathrow. Currently the wind showing 240 at 9 here in Zurich. And we have winds showing 020 at 7 into London Heathrow, which means that we might actually be landing on the 9s in London Heathrow today. So we'll have to take a look at our charts and we'll have to see what they're doing in Heathrow. But that should be a fun one. Very nice. Cool. Let's jump over here. Let's go to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. Beautiful. And we are going to load aircraft. Very nice. Wonderful. And then I'm going to write all these numbers down so I don't forget. We're looking at a 0 fuel weight of 5689. Beautiful. 24.6 on the CG. We have 53.56 on the fuel, and we have 128 passengers on board. Beautiful. Cool. Let's jump down here to the McDo, FMC, whatever you want to call it. We'll do our power on. ECL's good. APU, well, external power's on, so that's good. Power on is good. Pre-flight checklist, we'll just say no. That is good. 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 That's good. That is good. Altimeters, we set that. Should be 1014. Local barrel pressure, good. Panel's good, pedestal's good, side sticks are good, pre-flight is complete. We'll leave that on the before start. Beautiful. Let's jump this bad boy over to our secondary flight plan. Let's go to our flight plan page. We're going to flight plan uplink. We're going to send off our flight plan. We'll cancel that. Beautiful. We see Zurich to London Heathrow. That is correct. Call sign today, we are Swiss, SWR 8 Papa Zulu. Nice little easy call sign. And we're cruising up at 36,000 feet. That is all correct. Beautiful. SimBrief has us departing out of runway. They said runway 28, which makes sense because the winds were showing 240 at 9. So 28 for departure for us, which is down here. So that's nice. That is good. Cool. So we're going to be on the Vebi 1 Yankee out of 28. There's 28. And Vebi 1 Yankee, there it is there, and we'll done that. Perfect. And then arrivals, it has us landing 9 left into London Heathrow, friends. 9 left. So let's pull this guy up here. Let's go to London Heathrow. Let's go to flights. Let's go ahead and see if we can... what is this? This is the ILS 9 left via Big. That seems to be good to me, Chad. Are everybody happy with that one? That seems to be good for me. Cool. So we're going to add that to our route. Wait, that's the localizer runway 9. We don't want that. We want the ILS. I mean, localizer, ILS, kind of the same thing, but hold on. Let me change that. We want the ILS 9 from Big. There we go. Change to that. I hit the wrong one. Beautiful. All right. That looks pretty decent. I'm happy with that. If you look at the arrival, the LS01, it's going to be a hold at Big, but I don't know if there's going to be ATC online. We'll probably expect radar vectors from Big and then down and in. So that is good there. Beautiful. All right, so let's go to arrivals. We will be on the Alice 1 Hotel. There it is there. Perfect. We're going to plan for the ILS 9 left, and we want the via Big. And we'll done that. Perfect. Winds today, 243 at 35. 243 at 35. Beautiful. And we have an ISA deviation of +7. And we'll throw that into there as well. Beautiful. That page looks good. I'm happy with that. We can go ahead and activate secondary and execute it, which brings it over to our primary flight plan. Very nice. Let's go to our wind page. We'll do our flight plan wind request. It'll pull in all of our winds. It actually looks like we have a tailwind on the way to London today at 30. We're cruising at 36. Where's 36,000? Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. It'll update once we get to cruise, but looks like we'll actually have a little bit of a tailwind, which is kind of nice. Cool. Let's go to our fuel page, and then we can bug in all these numbers here. There's 20 rounds on the plane right now with no ATC, as well as plenty of rivals. Where? Here in Zurich? It's good. We'll have to use our Unicom skills. We're pretty good at that. All right. Zero fuel weight today was 56.89. Perfect. Our CG weight was 24.6. Very good. Block fuel on today's flight was 53.56. Very nice. And passenger count was 128. Beautiful. We're going to execute that page. Very nice. That all looks good to me, friends. Great. Let's go to our route tab. Let's just confirm that we do not have any doubled up waypoints. I see one, so we'll fill that in. There we go. And we'll also fill that one in here like that. Chat, what's the difference between this? I guess you always probably want to take this one because it's the closest one. But I see Biga waypoint, and then there's Biggin, which I believe is what we're looking for. If you come over here, it should be the Biggin VOR. Does it not, like, tell you? Yeah, Biggin. Okay, it does tell you on the charts. Okay, so we want that one. There we go, and then we'll execute that. Beautiful. That looks nice to me, my friends. We've got the go-around. There's 9 left, and then missed approach. We'll evade our vectors. Perfect. All right, cool. Everything looks good there, friends. Very nice. Let's go to our performance page. Let's go to our climb performance. 275 and or Mach 0.78. I prefer just 280. I think 275 is just a little bit slow. We'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our cruise. It's going to be, again, we'll flip this 280/0.79 on the cruise. Perfect. And then our descent, we'll use 0.78. Oh, wrong button. My bad. Invalid entry. Yep, sorry. Let me clear it out from here. Clear, clear, clear. Clear. Good. All right. We said 0.78/290 on our descent. And we'll execute that. Beautiful. All right. Let's go to our departure performance. While we're doing all that, let's go ahead and spool up the APU, get that bad boy ready to go. Let's jump over here. I'm going to go ahead and close the doors because it's very loud with that aircraft beside us. There we go. Beautiful. We can then go over to our takeoff performance. Sync FMS, sync weather. Kilograms, HPA, meters. That's good. 56,045 on our gross weight. Packs on, anti-ice off, thrust auto, flap setting 2, and we'll calculate that. Beautiful. Takeoff 1, 29, 34, 38. We'll send all that to the FMS. 290 at 9:34. 290 at 9 and 34 degrees. Not very warm. Engine bleed source we want onto engines. We will set our V speeds that have been completed, and we'll go NADP at 1,000 feet for our acceleration height. Beautiful. Wing anti-ice and cowl anti-ice can go off as well. Good. Departure briefing's good. Parking brake is on. We'll get the confirm that our APU is online. You see APU here almost at 100%. There it is now, 100%. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and disconnect the external power. We'll get the seatbelts on. We'll get the strobe lights. No, sorry, the beacon lights, not our strobe lights. And that should fill that on, and we've got that there. Beautiful. Let me jump back down here. Let me go to our ground services. We'll remove the chocks, remove the GPU. Very good. Let's go to GSX, and we shall prepare for pushback and departure, my friends. Very nice. Brecht, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Coming up in a premium economy. Thank you very much for support, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extremely kind, my friend. I appreciate you. You can tell by the 2 letter codes next to it. Yes, correct. You definitely can. All right, we do not have a squawk code, so I'm just going to set our squawk code as 1000. I'll throw that like that. Good. And then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to flip you all the way to alt off for now. Beautiful. And then I'm going to open up my CNS page. I'm going to click on you, and I'm going to throw our call sign in here, which was Swiss 8 Papa Zulu. And we'll throw that into there. Good. And then we'll done that. I love how it puts it here for you to identify, and it also puts it right here for you to identify. It's pretty cool. All right, back to our map page. That looks good to me. I'm going to bring the range down to about 10 or 5. Very nice. And then we've got a Swiss pushing back beside us, so we'll wait for him to finish up, and then we'll be good to go. Does this plane typically not use flex for takeoff? No, it does not. It does not. I'm looking at some software code I wrote a month ago, and I'm not sure I understand what I wrote. Uh-oh, Mr. Barry. That doesn't sound like a good time. That does not sound like a good time. All right. Top altitude. Initial climb, 5,000 feet. Alternate facing north. No, we want to be facing west on November. Good. 5,000 feet is our initial climb, so we'll bug that up as well. Very nice. Does terrain map work? I get it sometimes, and most of the times I don't have it. It does work for me, maximum, yes. Terrain. What I can say is if you're having problems with the terrain radar, go and download it directly from the Synaptic/AnyBuilds website. I'm not using the one that's in the AnyBuilds manager. We've had numerous complaints about it not working properly if you downloaded it through the INI manager. We are investigating it, but yeah, I would just download it directly from the Synaptic website. And to be honest with you, you don't need the 1200 res. You can use the 400 res perfectly fine. That's what I'm using. Mr. Ian, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great weekend, my man. Jose, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back as well. Hope you're well, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you are well. See, I got it from the Synaptic website instead of the Any one, and I've had nothing but issues with both. So, how does it look? It should be on your... It should look something like this. Like, it should be on your desktop as map server 400. Now, when I launch the sim, it doesn't work. It works very rarely when I launch the sim automatically. So it should look something like this in the background, right? It should be a Windows like this in the background. So what I do is I close the original one, and then once I've loaded in, I launch the map server manually. And it works for me 10 out of 10 times. I've never had any issues with it doing it that way. Just made some eggs and grits. Nice. Very nice. All right, we're just waiting for Company Swiss to push. He's right there. Or sorry, to pull forward. So many aircraft, I have to wait. Yes, there are a lot of people here. Just trying to get a handle of flying it right now. The speed trim reference is a lot like the 777, trying to get a good feel for the landings. Yeah, it's just a little bit spicy on the landings, that's for sure. All right, he is moving. Very good. Let's go ahead and release our park brake. We'll start moving as well. Very good. We've got our before start checklist completed. Next will be our before taxi checklist. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. Can anyone help me with the A220? I updated and the winglets on my Swiss livery are missing. And the white in the cabin is missing. Sounds like the livery is out of date, Speedbird, whatever livery you're using. I'm not sure which one you're using. Check to see if the livery needs an update, or download a third-party Swiss livery. DFW was a madhouse after you departed yesterday? Yeah, I'm glad we departed when we did, let me tell you. I am glad. The whole cabin is pink? Yeah, so if the whole cabin is pink, that means your install got screwed up. I would uninstall it and reinstall it. Alright, we're good. We'll set our brake. Good, back over here. Will they ever change how slow the heading bug moves? I think if you hold shift on your keyboard, Henry, you can make it spin faster. Or there has to be a setting for like scroll wheel. Finally sitting down to figure this plane out. CST is a great tutorial video and I'm rewatching those streams to fill in the gaps. She's got a little learning curve. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That's been my favorite part, to be honest with you. No, don't delete deliveries. Deliveries should be fine. Just reinstall the aircraft. We have had issues with that. Yeah, shit, I better fire up Time Doctor. I'm on the clock today. My goodness. All right, good start on engine number 2. Let's go ahead and spool number 1. Enjoy. Yeah, Speedbird. If it's doing it for every livery, that's because the aircraft got corrupt at some point. Just delete, remove it from your community manager and reinstall it. If you're still having issues, just stream the aircraft. Don't download the aircraft. Just stream it. As it goes into your, when you stream it, it goes into your, you essentially download it, but it's just not taking as much file space on your PC. It goes into your cache. Your rolling cache. All right, for taxi, we're going to go out here, and then we're going this way, and then we're going to hold Alpha 1. For runway 28. Short and sweet little taxi. You good, Speedbird? Glad I could help, man. All right, we got a good start on both engines. Very nice. Let's jump down here. We'll go ahead and get the APU to the off position. Very good. Anti-ice and anti-cowl and wing ice is in the auto position. We're going to set flaps 2 for departure. Very good. We'll do our flight control test. Full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder left. Rudder right, perfect. Flight control is good. Nose wheel steering comes on. ICAS and info has been checked. Perfect. Before taxi checklist. Engines 1 and 2 good. APU bleed is required. FMS is set. Clear out those messages. Trim 4.3 units. Trim value set. Flaps are set to and confirmed. Anti-ice is as required. Auto brake is RTO. ICAS and info is good. Thrust. Sounding great as always. Cabin is secured. We'll wait for our confirmation of a runway in sight. Beautiful. Let's get the hell out of here. Park brake off. Let's get ourselves moving so we can clear up the ramp. Is trim 5 degrees standard for takeoff? How do I know what to set it to? So Henry, when you're doing your performance page, your takeoff performance, it says your stab trim right here, 4.3 units. So as long as you've entered in your weights and balances correctly in the flight plan page, like your fuel page, as long as you've entered in your zero fuel weight, your CG, your fuel, your PAX numbers, on the perf page, when you do your perf performance, you should get a trim setting, which is shown right down there. All right, we are not clear on the left. We have a company A220, so we're going to hold for him. Good thing I checked on that. Beautiful looking Swiss A220. God, the model looks so good, man. You do not see your CG from your OFP. That will not... The aircraft has to give you your CG weight. It has nothing to do with your flight plan or any of that stuff. That's all calculated through the aircraft based on your weight and balance. Cap, do you have a separate tiller? Do you use the rudder pedals? I have a separate tiller. You can put exclamation point tiller in chat if you would like a Nightbot link to the tiller. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I'm missing your midday 5 p.m. streams. I know, Jordan. We were talking about that earlier, brother. We'll try and figure out some type of balance. All right, we can arm our takeoff. There we go. And then we can go VNav, we can go nav, and we can arm auto throttle. Very good. And then runway heading will be... What is runway heading? Wrong one. Runway heading's 273. If I hold shift, does it go faster? No, it does not. 273. Good stuff, Henry. Did you get 60 FPS at most airports? Yes. With the way that I have my sim configured, yes. What is that? Is that like a plane spotting area? What is that? That's a little plane. What the fuck? I didn't know that was there. That's really cool. Chat, is that actually there? I'm assuming it's there IRL if it's modeled in the scenery. So what, you take a little bus and then there's like a plane spotting area there? That's pretty damn neat. That's pretty cool. I've never seen that. I've never noticed that before. All right, we are out of the ramp area. I should be a good pilot and get my taxi light on. Looks like we got a long lineup here of airplanes departing. Sorry. Hey Gap, I just had twins, no more simming for a while, love the streams. Hey Milkshake, congratulations my man. Very cool. Congrats on that achievement, good sir. I assume you ever setting somewhere in the Discord? Yes. The hashtag views and info section of my Discord has all my current settings. Right, Beaver? I love it, dude. I love it. So if I get all my performance stuff right, I'll get the pitch attitude indicators for takeoff. Well, getting your pitch attitude, you have to arm your toga. So it's either this screw right here, or you can arm it here hitting the toga button. You have to arm those to get your pitch indicators. Yeah, you're good, 350 nerd. No worries, man. I'm used to it, brother. Don't ever feel like you're bothering me by asking questions. Do not worry. God, dude, this heat and altitude, the airplane doesn't want to keep having to add power. She's not happy about the temperatures. God, the scenery's so beautiful, man. MK Studios Zurich. Beauty. She is a beauty. Put this over onto our fuel page. And it looks like we've got quite a little lineup of airplanes up here, chat. you know if there's a JetBlue Mint livery on the marketplace? Not on the marketplace, no. You'd have to probably grab a third-party one from FlightSim.to if you're on PC. That would be your best bet. Vietnam 787-9 had an extremely late rotation in Munich. Speculations are to do with performance impacts from the heat wave. Damn. That's pretty crazy. Sanders, hello my friend. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Surf traffic citation 920, remember it's going to line up at Boeing runway 28.
Right in front of you, heading to Gatwick. Nice, Eric. Hell yeah, dude.
Traffic Tiger 1 left, below down at runway 29 for
Traffic 1 Charlie Whiskey, vacating 14 via Hotel 1.
Next time you fly Air Baltic, can you fly to Dublin? Maybe.
And we're clear.
We'll see.
Thank you. Third traffic for 8 across the taxi.
Well, it's busy here today. My goodness.
Traffic 1 Charlie Whiskey, taxiing to stand Papa 34 via Hotel and Delta.
We have a BA and a Lufthansa over there as well waiting. Hey, Gep, are you allowed to explain what you do at Any Builds? Well, I'm the community manager. So, yeah, manage the community.
Traffic on runway 28, are you going to the bottom now? We're just waiting for separation because we're on the same destination. And third traffic citation 920, remember is departing runway 28.
Is this an event or just a regular Saturday? Just a regular Saturday, man. Just a regular Saturday.
Third traffic American 903, taking off runway 1, down to the pavement path. We are on the debit side, so keep in mind for...
Still using real turb? I am, yeah. I haven't even switched my settings for this aircraft. It behaves just like all my other airplanes. honk the horn. Beep, beep. Gav, have you given any of the force feedback yokes a tryout? I have not. Well, I have. I don't personally own one. I have tried them at the Flight Sim Expos. I think they're great if you only fly GA.
That's quite nice.
I still think if you're an avid commercial jet flyer, that the force feedback yokes are it's just not the way to go, man. I think flying GA force feedback is fantastic. That's literally what the force feedback yoke is designed around. But as for commercial implementation of it, I just think it's all wrong. I would rather see somebody use the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke if you're going to be flying commercial aircraft. It just makes so much more sense. God, the animations on this plane are just so good, man. They're just so good. How's the whale so far? Oh man, I've been enjoying the hell out of it. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. Wait, where did the heavy airplane go that was right there? Did Sim crash? Oh, nope. There he is. Oh. Oh, this is gonna claw. Oh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. That happened.
Good job.
Runway incursion.
What a corporation.
XP said the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is now irrelevant. That's
I know there's a Zulu Airbus.
that's on him, brother. I'm not going to comment on that. That's his opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinions. That's not my view and my opinion, but that's why everybody is entitled to one, my friend. Are you able to review AnyBuilds products? Of course I'm able to. I won't be because I don't think that that's very fair, seeing that I work at AnyBuilds. So, yeah. I don't think that it would be very fair. I think it would be best to let other people review the products. Oh, throw it in reverse, Terry. Moza force feedback is cheaper than Thrustmaster and has force feedback when TM doesn't. That's his point, I mean. Yeah, I think I laid my point out very well. It doesn't make sense flying a commercial jet with a general aviation style yoke. While I think there is a purpose for force feedback, in my opinion, it's not meant to be flown with commercial aircraft. Force feedback yokes use the push-pull method of general aviation, whereas commercial jets have the pendular, just like the Boeing yoke. You work at AnyBuilds? Yes, I am the community manager at AnyBuilds. Nope, I work full-time for AnyBuilds. Full-time. Texting whilst driving, head down to the data into the FMC, runway incursion, right? How's it going? It's been great so far, man. I've had a great time. Thanks for asking. I've had a great time, man. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun to see things from a different perspective. For the last 10 plus years, I've only focused on the content creation side of Flight Sim, so to see it from a different perspective, it's been very cool in my opinion. It's been very cool. You can tell you work full time. You're yawning on stream. Yeah, dude. Wednesday night was tough, for sure. People miss the point of force feedback. The purpose of it is to create the tension and customizability to replicate how a real yoke or side stick would feel, something you can't get with springs. Yeah, yeah. Hence why I was saying, Andy, why I feel like it's perfectly designed for general aviation aircraft. It just, you know, that's how GA airplane yokes are designed. Until somebody comes out with a pendular force feedback. I know that Winwing has one, but let's be real, it's Winwing. God knows when it'll actually come to market, and if I'm being honest with you, the design approach that they have towards their pendular force feedback just looks so silly to me. There's no way that like a regular sim user would be getting the force feedback yoke from Winwing just because of its design. That needs to be in a static setup. That cannot just be hooked up to your desk. Like, oh, I'm gonna go fly today. Hold on, let me go attach my treadmill to my desk so I can go fly with my pendular force feedback yoke. No, that yoke is going to be, in my opinion, explicitly designed for home cockpit builds. How do you like the plane? Anything you would change? Any bugs? Looking to get the plane? I'm in love with this plane, man. I haven't been able to put it down. I have not been able to put it down. Who is paying you more, AnyBuilds or YouTube? Well, we're not going to get into that. I feel like that's not really public information, right? Some things, I'm a pretty open person, but yeah, I feel like that's something that we don't need to speak about. The yoke is getting bolted to the ground. Well, Andy, when they were in Minneapolis as well, not only does it get bolted to the ground, it also has this like attachment system that needs to attach to your desk halfway up the yoke. The design of it is just not good. I'm sorry. I'm a fan of all flight sim products. I don't really care who and what the developer is. The design of it that they showed off in Minneapolis is just no. They need to go back to the drawing board. Whatever they showed in Providence was 10 times better than what they showed in Minneapolis, in my opinion. The one in Minneapolis just looks silly, in my opinion. Again, my opinion. That's all that it is. It takes up more room than an elliptical, and it's just a yoke. Correct. And it's not only that, man. It's the whole infrastructure that they've made. You basically have to own Winwing rudder pedals because they've built this like mounting system. You have to own Winwing rudder pedals to get the yoke to like work properly with rudder pedals and stuff. Yeah, nah. Do you ever go with the F-100 from Just Flight? Nah, not really my style of aircraft, man. Never was into the Fokker, never flew on one, never really saw them around. Not really my style. Yeah, the whale sound is unreal. The sound pack for this aircraft was done by Echo 19. They've been getting a lot better. A lot better. Do you have early access, or has the A220 been released? The A220 released 3 weeks ago. Winwing is also making desktop-friendly force feedback yoke. Sure, be released in what, 2036, 2035? Maybe. That's the problem with Winwing, man. They have all these grand ideas, but it takes them literally 10 years to get anything done. I think you're going to start to see a lot of... I think you're going to start to see... Oh, sorry. I think you're going to see a lot of companies move towards force feedback. I think there's going to be I think over the next couple of years, there's going to be a massive influx of force feedback products. I think any serious competitor is going to look to add force feedback.
Traffic Puree guys, just Tango Echo 23000 feet, braking off the right direction, goes after.
Does VNAV need to be enabled during takeoff? Yes. You want to have VNAV, NAV, or heading, depends. Sometimes it's a vectored departure. This is an RNAV departure, so we have NAV, VNAV, NAV, and auto throttle armed prior to takeoff. I don't care for force feedback. I think it's a little bit gimmicky, to be honest with you, because there is no force feedback on a real airplane. So I do think it's a little bit gimmicky, but I also think that it's headed in the right direction.
It's my birthday today. I turned 31. Let the controller know the birthday boy is on board and isn't getting any younger.
Sheesh, Fritz United pilot, happy birthday, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. I hope you enjoy your day. 31. My goodness. Enjoy it, brother. Enjoy it, my friend. Oh yeah, Mitch, you're a real-world pilot. You can confirm that with your 2-week-old YouTube account. Got you. Strobe lights on, logo lights on, wing lights on, taxi light, and landing lights go on. Zurich traffic, Swiss 8, Papa Zulu lining up and waiting runway 28, Zurich. Yeah, I'm not saying there's not any feeling. There's no force feedback. Is there more tension than what we have available now that we can get through springs? Absolutely. But there's no force feedback. Your joystick's not rumbling and shaking, and that's V1, man. He's already gone all over this on his streams before. V1 said there is absolutely zero force feedback on the Airbus side stick. Now, you feel added drag and stuff like that when you put the flaps out, absolutely, as there's more tension. But there's no force feedback. The joystick's not vibrating and doing, you know, that type of stuff. I think people get mistaken for tension and force feedback. Is there more tension? Absolutely. When I flew the Cirrus, when I went for the Microsoft event and they let us fly the Cirrus, yeah, absolutely. The pulling back on the joystick, there was a lot of tension. You had to put quite a bit of force to move the joystick around, but there was no force feedback. The stick wasn't moving, shaking, bumping, nothing. There was tension on it, absolutely. There was no force feedback, and I think that's where people are getting it a little bit mistaken.
Zurich traffic, Swiss 32 looking low, pushing back still. Alpha 13, facing east.
Alright, how far is he? Let me go back here. Good. Live traffic. Where is he? He is all the way out there. Okay, we should be good. We should be good, friends. All right, we ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Zurich traffic, Swiss 8, Papa Zulu, departing runway 28, Zurich. Control cam on. I'd like to thank Thrustmaster for sponsoring today's video. If you're interested in any of the Thrustmaster peripherals that you see here in front of me, don't hesitate to click the link that is pinned in chat. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support. Let's go flying, friends. Up to 50. Perfect. Stabled. Chrono. Let's go. This thing becomes once the gears up. Nadya, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I love watching the terrain map do this as you get higher and above the mountains. So cool. All right, start bringing our speed up. We'll bug up cruise altitude. We're going all the way up to 36,000 feet. We'll get that plugged in. Very good. And we'll start our left turn out. Yeah, the terrain map is so cool, man. Probably one of my favorite features. Speed check, flaps 1. And speed check, flaps clean. Funky departures out of Zurich because of the terrain. Alright, let's bring that down a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Abby, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Very nice. Let's get our wing lights off, nose lights off. Very good. And we can bump this guy over here like yonder, make our map nice and big, and expand our horizon. Very good. God, look at the Alps over there. Beauty. What a beauty. On 8,000 feet, we'll engage autopilot 1. We'll sync up you. We'll bring you back up into the flight deck. We'll bring the sounds down a little bit, and we'll rock some wing views of the climb out here. Out of Zurich. Very nice. Airborne and on our way to London Heathrow, friends. The entire avionics suite is awesome. It takes some getting used to, but it is quite nice, right? It is, man. Childerz, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I have the AY210 and AB9. Yes, GA and Heli is where they shine. It's great, but not needed for commercial. However, I couldn't go back. Yeah, I would agree with that. Especially if you're spending that kind of money on a force feedback, right? I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, again, guys, this is just my opinion. I'm not saying you have to agree with me. I'm just giving you my opinion. That's all that this is. You don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree. It's okay. We can still be friends and viewers and hang out. I'm just giving you my opinion. In my opinion, I still think to this day the Thrustmaster pendular Boeing yoke is the only affordable yoke that offers a true commercial experience as far as the pendular yoke system. That's it. That's it. I'm not saying that you're wrong or it's bad that you own if you own the force feedback, great, man. I'm happy for you. I'm just giving you my perspective. And I don't even own one. I've only ever used them at the FS Expo and stuff like that. Right? So I'm definitely not an expert in the matter. I can only give you my opinion. That's exactly what that is, an opinion. It's okay to have a difference of opinion, you know. It's okay. Should do the portrait of Kelowna. We need an updated Kelowna scenery, Kev. That's one thing that we're really missing. Like, the Kelowna that we have in the sim right now is straight from, like, 2010. There's a whole new terminal and, like, a whole new stuff. We need an update. Big time. Yeah, this airplane has auto land. Yep. Any tips for landing the 220, chat? Either float down the runway or smash it on the numbers. There's no in-between. Fine grain movements. Just make sure your pitch trim reference is set correctly on approach. I feel like that really helps. Oof. Look at GFX doing its thing, poking through some clouds here. God, that looks nice. Mitch, just shut up, please, man. Please, brother. Go watch somebody else or do something else with your Saturday afternoon, man. Please, just go away. Your opinion on Sim Update 6 so far? Everything seems to be refined, smoother experience all the way around, to be honest with you.
Canada says you are not allowed to have an opinion, and what he says is the only thing that matters, Lacasse.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I just said. Thank you, Virtually United. Appreciate you, my man. Hello, Cap Football as well. Glad I could catch your stream today. Are you coming to the UK in October? If so, hope to catch you there. I will be there, yes. I will be at the AnyBuilds booth. Please make sure you come say hello. I will be at our AnyBuilds booth. Oh, it is, Mr. Kev. It is, under a new account. This one's only 2 weeks old because he claims that he lost his password to his old account. Yeah. Yeah. Logic doesn't go very far. Logic seems to be lost with that one. We are well above our transition altitude. We'll plug that in. There we go. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Expand our horizon. Very nice. Waiting on the amazing government of Canada to give me my passport. If it comes, I'll definitely be attending if it's open to the public. It is, yeah. Well, it's all the way in London, though. Maximum flight. It's in Bristol. You sound like you're from London. Oh, I'm sure he was. How do you think he knows all this information, Andy? Come on. Correct, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for bringing logic into the conversation. Apparently, he thinks we're stupid enough to believe his idiotic tales. It's the best way I could describe it. Idiotic tales. I'm not even sure if they do direct flights. No, they don't. You'd have to fly into London and then either take a train or a bus from London to Bristol. Alternatively, you could fly into like Dublin, and then I think there's flights from Dublin to Bristol. I think Ryanair does Dublin to Bristol, I'm pretty sure. You could also fly into Gatwick or Luton and then take an EasyJet to Bristol. That's an option I was looking at. What's a good scenery for clouds? Looking to make the game look a little cleaner. I just use default clouds on the ultra setting. I don't really have any complaints. Well, I do have complaints about the clouds, but not really the look of them. I just wish Microsoft clouds were a little bit more believable. They seem to be kind of weird sometimes. Joseph, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Welcome back, my good sir. Anybody here on a 5060 Ti 16 gig, and if so, how's the performance? Chat? I do not. I can't answer that one. Fuber, my man, 55 months, Primo Economy, says, greetings, Innie Kyle. Hello. Hope you're well, Mr. Fuber. Thank you for 55 months, dude. Incredible. Where's the time going? Thank you, good sir. Really is, viewer. Yeah. There's a sweet spot between Clouds and X-Plane 12 and Microsoft that neither of them seem to know how to do. I can agree with that. I've said this before. I prefer the look of the Clouds in Microsoft. Like, I prefer the way the Clouds are handled in Microsoft, but I prefer the cloud formations in X-Plane. If Microsoft can address, like, their cloud formations and just the way that the clouds kind of look, I think we'd be in a great spot. A great spot. I'm a big fan of how the clouds, like the weather, is depicted in X-Plane. I think that they do a better job, but I do prefer the cloud look in Microsoft. They feel more optimized, just a little bit nicer looking, but the cloud formations in Microsoft could definitely use some work. Definitely. I seem to be missing the call-out settings in my EFB. There is no call-out settings. Not that I'm aware of. Audio settings? Yeah, no. Do you have Prague? Yep. I think I have the Orbex Prague, I think it is. I'm not sure which one I have. I think Microsoft and Asobo are working on something big in the background. Hopefully we'll see it by the end of this year. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see, man. Shall see. All right, we're up and above the cloud. Get the seatbelt signs off. Very nice. $26,000 feet and climbing to 36,000 feet. That one's on sale for 30% off. Nice. Yeah, if you don't have it, I would say it's worth it. Nice scenery. Really nice scenery. Depends how much you fly into Prague, though. What was my perf cruise? Cruising at 3.6, optimum is 3.9. No. You're crazy. Maximum Flights, 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Guys, if you're in here and you got a gifted membership, let's get a big no floaties for Maximum Flights. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Now we need someone to gift Maximum Flights membership. Thank you, brother. What is the top 3 sceneries in Europe you can recommend buying? Whoa, brother. There is a lot. There is a lot. Interesting. I don't see that either. I don't know, Tom. Maybe it got removed? Got Minnesota, 20 gifted members. Holy macaroni, brother. Thank you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Guys, let's get some massive love and chat for Mr. Minnesota, dropping 20 gifted members. If you're hanging out in chat and you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please, please, please get a big thank you in chat to Mr. Captain Minnesota. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Very kind of you, good sir. Very kind. Thank you, my man. Talon, 24 months, 2 years as a business class member, my man. Thank you, dude. Huge no floaties to you as well. 2 years getting your maple leaf. Oh, baby. Maximum flights. Nah, don't worry, brother. I don't seem to be getting any call-outs while doing manual circuits. Huh. That's weird. I definitely have not had that problem of call-outs. I'm not quite sure what that is. Thoughts on Rex Atmos? Not for me. I've seen some users really like it. Not for me, though. On the cloud topic, I sent a screenshot to Microsoft posts on your Discord. It's been a while since I've encountered something like this. It's UPS 7.4 picture. You put it in Microsoft posts. Let me see. MSFS posts. One with the 7.4. Yeah, that's a good one. That's, yeah, like, the 2024 has definitely done a better job depicting the clouds, but I still think it could be a little bit better. You know? I'm not sure if you see it on YouTube, but I'm Bray and rebranded my YouTube channel. I wanted to try streaming, but it's hard talking to yourself with no viewers. Oh, brother, yes it is, Bray. Yes it is, my man. I feel like streaming in general, Bray, Maximum Flights, has just become a completely different experience, man. It's so different than when I started streaming. I say this all the time now. Basically, anybody with a simulator and a webcam and a microphone is trying to stream now. It's a very saturated market. A market that was once, there was nobody doing it. Nobody was brave enough to get on and get online and show every landing and takeoff and VATSIM moments. Now, brother, I mean, you have real-world pilots that are flying all day and coming home and streaming for 6 hours. It's completely different environment, man. Completely different, brother. My biggest tips and tricks: go get an ATPL license and then slap it in the title of your YouTube video, and you'll be good to go. That seems to be the only way to be successful on YouTube nowadays in the flight sim industry. You have to be a real-world pilot with real-world knowledge and experience, otherwise people treat you like shit and don't really care. Sim Update 6 seems to be better on VRAM, a little bit dynamic. Frame gen is heaps. Good, haven't had any FPS though. That's good then. Your scenery links are borked. You have EGGL linked twice and missing Zurich. Oh, did I? I set this up at like 1 a.m. yesterday, Andy. That would probably explain it. I will fix that for you, good sir. Probably shouldn't be setting up stream at 1 a.m. on a Friday after working all day and then streaming all night. Copy. Nightbot. Commands. Scenery. Aha. It has been updated, Mr. Andy. Is it like that in the description of the video as well? Did I double bork it? Yep, I did double bork it. Nice. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Dirt. There we go. Now it's fixed. Thank you, Andy. Part-time professional streamer, exactly. Doing LA to Honolulu, 3 hours to go. Just noticed it, figured it will pick up Zurich. It's great scenery. It really is, man. MK Studio Zurich is fantastic. Fantastico. Is it currently good in performance like Phoenix or PMDG? The aircraft, yes, and it's constantly getting better. I feel like after version 1.03, it's been really good. So we're on version 1.04. I believe 1.05 is scheduled for next week on Tuesday as well. So the performance keeps getting better and better and better. Better optimizations. It's been good. Yeah. It was a little rough on release. It was a little bit heavy on perf, but it's definitely gotten a lot better. A lot better. You good, Raul? You are good, sir. I see too many LRIP with student pilot certs who try to act like they know everything about a 7.3. I don't get into that, man. That's not really... I try not to pay attention, dude. Like, I don't, right? Like, that's... Listen, to me, whether you're a real pilot, not a real pilot, I could care less.
Well, hello,
to me, it's
buddy.
all about the content. You know what I mean? Like, if I enjoy you as a streamer or the content that you produce, I'm going to watch you regardless if you're a real pilot or not. I was just giving my observations of what I've seen over the last probably couple of years. There just seems to be a massive influx of people, you know, putting quote-unquote real-world pilot in their YouTube titles or Twitch streams, and yeah. Just the observations I've made. Cap, loving the 220, though I feel like performance needs to continue to get better. Oh, it definitely will. It definitely will, and it definitely is. Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate you, man. I'm one of the lucky people, Ollie. I started doing this 10, 12 years ago, so to me, it's just second nature now, this whole streaming and flying. And sure, I may not be the most knowledgeable person when it comes to certain aspects and stuff like that. But yeah. I like to have fun, man. I like to be that middle point of showing people that you don't need to be a real-world pilot and you don't need to have an ATPL to enjoy flight sim. You can learn all this stuff on your own and you can have just as much fun as everybody else, right? That's kind of my outlook on it. Thank you, Mr. Ollie. Any tricks with the 220 right now that may save some performance? Not really. I think that they're working on some additions that's going to allow you to turn the cabin on and off and stuff like that to save performance. I don't think there's really any tips or tricks. Maybe just turn down some of the settings, but... I mean, you nailed it, Andy. Like I said, dude, that's the problem, though, is people feel like there's only one way to be successful on YouTube now, and it's just to throw all that stuff in your title. You know what I mean? Because it is true if you think about it. I mean, the kids are going to flock. You're more likely going to get a regular viewer base. I don't know, man. It's kind of like that weird phenomenon. You know what I mean? You have arguably the best landings out of any streamer. You can fly most every plane, and that's why we watch you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. Brody. I like to find the common middle ground. I like to be professional enough that, like, we don't get yelled at when we're flying on VATSIM or Pilot Edge or any of the networks. but I also just like to have fun. I'm not going to go hardcore into explaining a system depth or two. If you want to know that stuff, fuck, do a little bit of research, right? You know? I laugh when V1 says he wish he could land as good as you in the game. Well, V1's flying real life. It's a whole different experience, right? It's a whole different experience flying in the simulator in real life. I can only imagine how difficult it is going from flying a real airplane to then jumping in your sim. I've always said this. The real, and most real-world pilots will tell you that flying in the sim is much more difficult than flying IRL. Because in IRL, you have actual G-forces. You can feel the fine-grained movement. You can feel that type of stuff. You don't have that in flight sim, right? You really don't. Flight sim is all about, in my opinion, it's all about your hand-eye coordination. That's really, if you want to be good at flight sim, work on your hand-eye coordination, because that's what you're literally relying on. You know what I mean? You can't feel the, you know, you can't feel ground effect. You can't feel the small movements. That doesn't exist. If you want to know system death, be an aircraft mechanic. I mean, listen, dude, there's also tons of resources out there nowadays. The internet can be a glorious thing sometimes. There are tons of resources for people to view, and you can basically become a type-rated pilot at home now just based off all the information that's online. Now, your credentials won't be, you know, your credentials won't be validated anywhere, but it amazes me how much knowledge some people have when it comes to a certain aircraft or a certain system, or just all based off of, you know, studying and training that they've done. It's pretty cool. We are going to your home airport. Yes, indeed. London Heathrow. All right, let's turn some sounds down. We're going to jump outside, start getting some nice cinematic shots. Let me turn that down here a little bit so we don't go deaf playing some tunes. We'll put that bad boy on, and then we'll go over here, and we shall go to cinematics. And let's get some nice shots of our gorgeous-looking Swiss A220. Finally flying a Swiss A220. My goodness. This is a third-party livery, by the way, chat. Somebody made the entire Swiss Flite package. It's on fs.to. Dinner is like a toilet, incredibly useful and glorious at times of need, also can be an absolute shit pit. Yep, perfectly said, sir. Perfectly said. I think that all the time with EasyJet, SimPilot talks about things in the A320 I've never heard of. Yeah, I mean, it's true. See, there you go, Virtual United. Absolutely, man. The migration from Twitch to YouTube opened up the floodgates of streamers using words like real world and pilot. Makes me think they have an edge. I don't know, Vader. I mean, like I said, dude, there's definitely, I mean, it's pretty obvious, dude. It's pretty obvious when you compare somebody who's not a real world pilot versus somebody who is a real world pilot. I mean, the audience retention, the audience numbers, the viewer numbers, etc. It's all heightened. As I said, you know, flight sim is one of those where this is kind of like a new thing, right? For the longest time, no real-world pilot was coming home from his 9-to-5 flying job and jumping in the sim and streaming for hours. That wasn't a thing. That's only become a thing within the last, like, few years. And that's obviously, like I said, there's just been a massive influx in it. I think it's great for the hobby, but I also think it needs to be kind of, you know, in moderation, man. Just because you're a real-world pilot doesn't make you a good content creator or a good live streamer, right? I think you have to find that balance. And I think what you're seeing right now is just a lot of people that maybe aren't the best content creators. They don't have the best social skills. We can name a few. they're just, you know, they have this kind of smug attitude. I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying some from my observations. I usually tend, you know, I'm a big fan of V1. I think V1 does a good job. V1 seems to be like a super humble, down-to-earth guy. I've met him a couple times now. Same goes for like Flight Deck to Sim. Just super humble, super appreciative, and kind of that's the type of, you know, real world pilot that I would want to watch, and that's the type of content that I would want to see. There are others. I'm just saying the ones that I watch. I don't spend a lot of time watching. I know there's EasyJet Sim Pilot. He's also a great guy. I just don't watch a lot of his content. There's others as well that are, I'm sure they're great people. I just don't watch their content. But yeah, for me, like V1 and Flight Deck, like those guys have been around almost as long as I've been around. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mr. Sim CFI, exactly. Another great one. There's a lot. There's a lot of good stuff that's come out of it, you know? But I'm a real world truck driver, but the last thing I want to do is play truck sim. Yeah, well, like I said, dude, it's to me, it's there's been like this massive, I don't know what, somebody said COVID. You're probably right. You're probably right. Q8, yeah, Q8's one of the best, man. Osama, he's a great friend of mine in the channel. I actually need to reach out to him. I wonder if he's going to be going to the Flight Sim event in Bristol. I should reach out to him and see if he plans on going. That's the key, my friend. Need entertaining content creators. You pretty much nailed that. Yeah, well, that's what it is, right? Live streaming is like, you could be a real world pilot and then attempt to live stream, but if you're not personable, you're not approachable, you're not funny, you're not like, it's not going to be successful, right? Sure, people are still going to watch you because you're a real world pilot, and for whatever reason, a lot of the flight sim community seems to be obsessed with only watching real world pilots because they're the ones that will teach them whatever, etc., which is fine. I have no problems with that. But I feel like it needs to be that balance, you know what I mean? You can have knowledge, but if you have zero social skills, it'll crash and burn quickly. Yeah. Yeah. Or just pay for view bots. Is that even still a thing, dude? View botting? I remember that was like a big thing a while ago. I wonder if view botting is still a thing. You can get banned for view botting, can't you? From YouTube and Twitch? I'm pretty sure. My whole opinion is never take yourself too seriously when you're online. It's okay to be confident. It's okay to be confident in your skills and your ability, but you can never take yourself too seriously, man. And that's why I think I love watching like V1, Flight Deck to Sim, like I said, because if those guys have a shitty landing, they just laugh it off. You know what I mean? It's flight sim, dude. Like, you don't... If you have a hard landing, it's okay, man. Just, you know, try and make the next one better. Where I lose interest is when people, like, lose their shit or start blaming an airplane for a shitty landing and stuff like that. Now, I've probably been guilty of that in the past as well, but... Walked into yet another gray area discussion. Not sure if it's talent or Rain Man-like problem. Nice. Be like XP. I've said it countless times, man, over and over and over again. If the entire flight sim community could be as chill and laid back as XP, I think we'd be in a great spot. The man is there having fun, and that's his sole purpose. And that's what live streaming is supposed to be about. Having fun. It's not always about getting the lowest landing rates, the butters, the etc., etc. I mean, sure, that plays some role of it. You know, do you want to be known as the guy that can land any airplane successfully? Sure, absolutely. But at the same point, don't take yourself too seriously. You have a smasher, you have a smasher. Who cares? It's flight sim, brother. Enjoy it. Just be thankful it's not a real airplane and you don't owe the airline millions of dollars for you know, for fudging up an airplane. XP and V1 don't stream enough? Bah, I mean, V1, real world pilot, on the road a lot, has a family. So I'm sure he streams as much as he can. Same goes for XP, right? XP's got a wife, kids, full-time job. Like, I get it, dude. Trust me, I can promise you, if they could all be at home streaming, I'm sure they would much rather be doing that. In the comfort of their living room, in their sim pit, in their office, whatever. I'm sure most people would choose to do that, right? Hey man, looks like you really love the A220. Any clue when we will leave this bird in the hangar? Yes, I'm actually gonna put a post up. I'm gonna put a YouTube poll up on my YouTube channel, and I'll let you guys decide what we do for next week. Do we stay in the 220 or do we move along? I'll let you guys decide what the plan will be for next week. Chinook, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. XP's got kids and grandkids. Poor guy finished work at 3 a.m. last weekend and was back to work for 8 a.m. Brother. I hope he gets paid handsomely for what he does, Andy. I hope he gets paid handsomely. XP Don't Land on the Taxiway song had me in stitches when he first heard it. Dude. That has to be, Johan, one of my favorite clips of all time, man.
Well, hello, buddy.
It really does, dude.
Callie donated 20 Canadian
Callie
dollars.
Simmer.
Good morning from LA Cap. Just wanted to say that in this crazy world we live in right now, I just appreciate your chill, relaxing, knowledgeable vibe you have. For me it's about ignore the noise and do what sparks joy. Cheers
Absolutely.
to you.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Miss Callie Simmer. Thank you very much for the continued support. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, Callie Simmer. Guys, get some love and chat from Miss Callie Simmer. Thank you, Callie Simmer. Yeah, there you go, Andy. Good stuff. It's all about annoying Reddit. Yeah. XP almost pulling a Harrison Ford. Dude, it's just one of my favorite clips of all time, man. It is just, it has to be one of the best clips ever, man. Oh, dude. I love, he's like making fun. He's on the taxiway. No, you. Dude, it's the best one, man. Aviation enthusiast, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. It's that clip will just live forever, man. It's one of my favorites. Absolutely, Boeing fan. Absolutely. On my circumnavigation around the trip to Burbank, approach to Sydney, not way up over the Pacific Rim, and south to Burbank, Piper M600. Damn. That's crazy, Mad. Well, have fun with that, brother. You can't find the taxiway clip? Oh, I'll find it for you. Don't you worry. I'm pretty sure I got it saved as one of my all-time faves. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, shit. I found it. Here you go. There it is. Best clip, best flight sim clip of all time, man. The best. Did you see the two American planes that had the same call sign in Phoenix? Yeah, I sent you the link, you goofball. I'm the one that sent it to you. Heading to Punta Cana out of JFK on the 11th. I'm 11th in line for takeoff. Damn. Punta Cana to JFK, what's that? That's like 3 or 4 hour flight, isn't it? It's a long one. That's a long one. Dude, Antonio, it's my favorite clip of all time, dude. I literally, like, hysterically laugh every single time I watch it. I go back and watch it a few times a year. It's just the entire clip, man. The editing, the whole, like, what was happening and what was going on. And like I said, XP, like, essentially, like, not, like, making fun of him, like, badly. But, like, you know, calling him out, like, you're on the taxiway. And it's like, no, you. Oh, brother. It's just, the clip is just pure gold, man. Pure, pure, pure gold. Can you fly the Edge 1 departure out of Reno, Nevada? We haven't been to Reno in a while. We should go back. I always struggle with my landings in Reno for some reason. I don't know if it's the elevation. I never have good landings in Reno. Okay. Where are we? Pardon me. We're all the way up here. London looks like it's an absolute shit show. Perfect. Is there any ETC in London? Let's hope for that. No, there's not. Perfect. Who do we have online? We have Tower online. Oh boy. Well, coordination will be key then, chat. We just passed France. Or Paris, not France. Paris. Shit, little flyby. We are almost there. Yeah, we should be starting our descent probably within the next about 100 miles or so. Actually, what are we? We're 160 miles out. Hold on, let me check on something. Where's Todd? Oh, hi, Todd. Todd is there. We're actually about 60 miles from arrival. What's the weather doing now? We got winds 360 at 7. What does the ATIS say? ATIS for VATSIM. Departing 9 right, arriving 9 left. Okay, so we stick with that. Okay, well, we can go ahead and throw that in. I don't think we'll get a weather update. So looking at the arrival as well, the Alesso 1 hotel, we have Biggin at 7,000 feet. So I will dial up 7,000 feet so we don't miss our top of drop, or we don't miss Todd. Everybody wave to Todd. 7,000 feet is in, or flight level 70, my apologies. And then we can go to our descent. What is transition level into London? Does it tell me? I thought it told me. I guess it doesn't tell me. It'll probably tell me on the chart somewhere. Transition level by ATC. Perfect. Does it tell me anywhere here? India report aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow. Okay, no, it doesn't tell me anything. Great. Oh wait, it says right here, transition flight level 70. Perfect. So we can change this to FL70. Beautiful. And then execute that, and then we can go to our arrival, and we can start throwing in some weather. We said it was 360 at 7, 26, 10, 17. So 360 at 7. 360 at 7. Good. 10, 17. Good. And then what was it? Was it still 26 degrees? Oof. That's warm for an evening, isn't it? Oh, wrong button. Sorry. 26 degrees. Good. Chat, do we want to try a flap 5 landing? We haven't done a flap 5 landing in a while. We've been landing flap 4. I'm wondering if our lower V speed... Actually, no. Probably not. We'll just keep flap 4. That is the most common. We forgot to do that. We did all that. That's good. We technically did climb above 3.5, so we have to get... what was it? It was the cowl or the wing? The wing anti-ice. We'll put that off. Okay. And then descent and approach. So on our descent, we have to put that back to auto. There we go. Yeah, Casper, dude. Top tier, man. Top tier. Probably one of, like I said, man, probably one of my favorite clips of all time, dude. Just everything about it is just hilarious. I think Swiss goes to Terminal 2. The only thing I know for parking is, I don't know what the terminals are. We're going here. Yeah, Terminal 2A. When I fly in on Air Canada, we actually are here at Terminal 2B. This is IRL. And then I have to get myself from Terminal 2B and then walk my ass all the way down to the train station. And then I jump on the train line and I go all the way up here. Boom, 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 boom. All the way into London. London. Pretty excited for my trip in October, chat. I'm pretty excited. I haven't done a solo trip in quite a while either. So going solo is going to be a little bit weird. Why is there grass on my runway? No callouts is bugging me. It's something there needs to be configured for them to play. I don't think so, Tom. I've never seen anything. I know at the beginning they used to have that option, but I think they removed it for the callouts because I think it's just a standard callout now. I think that's why they removed it. I'm not sure why you're not getting any callouts. Other people were also having that issue. Make sure your sound settings, Tom. I can't open the sound settings. Make sure in your sound settings something is on, but if you get callouts with every other airplane, maybe try and relaunch the sim, Tom. Also, did you download the airplane or are you streaming the airplane? I'll be there on the 11th on Sunday. Nice. Well, make sure you come say hello, man. I'm streaming it. Did you download it? No. Well, yes, I have it downloaded, Tom, but streaming it's perfectly fine. That's why I was just asking. Am I going to the FS event in Bristol? I am, Ollie. Yep. I am, man. I will be there both days, Saturday and Sunday all day. Saturday and Sunday all day. What runway are we landing on? We're planning 9 left for the arrival. 9 left. Manak, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Was a busy week. Yes, very busy week. Very busy week, but it was definitely easier than my first week. I'm a pretty quick learner when I get to like do stuff and like work with my brain and my hands. I'm a pretty quick learner like when I'm physically doing something. So the first week was a lot of trial and error. By the end of last week, pardon me, I was definitely getting it. I have hiccups, hold on. I'm on version 1.04. 05 is out, should be out this week coming up. Hoping he's paying you overtime for this. I mean, they're not paying overtime, but I'm not losing any hours. I mean, I leave Wednesday, so they're paying me for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I'm getting paid my normal wage while traveling, and yeah, so yeah. No overtime. But I leave Wednesday evening from Canada, which gets me into London very early on Thursday morning. So I spend all day Thursday in London, all day Friday in London. And then we have, AnyBuilds has like a bus. We have an AnyBuild bus that they've rented. And then we travel by bus from London to Bristol. And then we spend Saturday, Sunday in Bristol. And then Sunday night, I take a train back from Bristol to London, and then I spend a night in London Sunday night, and then I leave Monday morning. Yeah. So it's a very quick work trip, if you will. A quick work trip. I'm probably going to be pretty jet lagged. At least it's before the times change, so it'll only be 5-hour difference for me. Now, I also learned going to the Netherlands at 6 hours was also quite a difficult shift in body clock, but yeah, Euro trip. Yeah, there you go. And then it also looks like we're going to be going back to the Netherlands in April as well. So that'll be fun. Back to the Netherlands in April for FS weekend. And then obviously we have World Flight coming up too at the end of October. First week in November, we have World Flight over at CST's and his sim. So that'll be fun. And then of course we have FS Expo in Vegas as well in June. Man, gonna be a busy year again, chat. Gonna be another busy end of this year and then a busy year next year as well. Right, we're below that threshold of 35,000 feet, so we can bump that back over to auto. We've got the FMS set up. We've already done all that. We do need to go pull some minimums. Let's go over here and have a look at our ILS 9 left. Our minimum is going to be 279, so we're going to put 280. Remember, you always round up. So we'll put it at 300 and then scroll back to 280. Perfect. That is set. Auto brake, we're going to go medium. Very good. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing has been completed. Very nice. Next will just be our before landing. Very good. Where's Henry? He is... I love when you guys ask me where he is, and I always turn around and look. He's flipped upside down on the couch. All 4 of his legs are pointed up in the air right now. He's like wedged himself in the corner between the seat cushion and the backrest of the couch. He's got his ball. He's got his ball right beside him, his little ballie. Dude, he's so crazy, man. Don't sleep on the plane, stay up the whole day and you'll be good. Yeah, I mean, that's what I try. Now listen, if I get an hour or two on the plane, I'm not going to complain about that. But yeah, usually I like to stay up, and then if you stay up when you land in the morning and then you stay up that day without going to sleep or doing anything, usually you can end up passing out at the end of the, you know. We have a big event though with AnyBuilds on that Thursday night when I land. So I land Thursday morning, and then Thursday night there's a big AnyBuilds event that we're going to. They're hosting an event with a bunch of partners and content creators and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, it'll be busy for sure. It'll be busy, man. It'll be busy. It would take me 2 hours to drive to Bristol for the VATSIM UK event. That's not too bad. Could always take the train too, right? You guys got good train service out there. You could also be me and do that and pass out in the middle of the city. No, no, thank you. I'm gonna see if I can come over for the FS event in Bristol. We could meet up. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. I'll be there. Just remember, I'm there like working, so like I can't just like, you know, I'm there working. It's as usually when I go to these events, I can kind of just do whatever the hell I want. I can walk away, I can go away, I can do this, I can do that. It's gonna be a little bit different this year. Gonna be at the booth, meeting people, talking with people, walking people through some stuff. Oh, the beast is awake. Hi, Henry. Can you hear him drinking water? Is the nose gear bugged on the 220? It was, Dante, but they fixed that quite a while ago. I think that was fixed in the first update. That one and the gear wobbliness and the tilt of the airplane. Hello, Henry. What are you doing? Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Did you find it? Where's your toy? Oh, there's your toy. Can you hear him? Squeaking his toy in the background. He's so smart, dude. You ask him where his toy is, and he just walks around the condo and tries to find his toy. And then he remembered that he had it on the couch with him, so he went and found it. How do I mute other aircraft on VPilot? I have someone coming in on 6 left when they should be coming in on the 2-4s. How do you mute someone? Well, you can just hide them. I don't think you can mute them. Well, if you hide them, actually, it probably mutes them. Go to your client and put .aircraft like that, and it'll pop open a list of airplanes, and then you can cycle on distance. So you can go like, the closest person to me is 10.5 miles and a PC-12. And then I have a A220, 12 miles in front of me. That might be behind me, but yeah, and then you can just, don't hit delete. Never hit delete, just hit ignore. Don't hit delete. Delete will actually like delete the PC-12 or a call sign. I forget which one it is. Don't do that. Don't do that. And you can thank myself and other content creators. You can type .ignore call sign and then .unignore call sign. Ah, there you go. You could do that as well. I didn't know that was a thing. I always thought it was much easier to just pull up the aircraft. Heathrow Tower is going to be on 18505. So let's get that bugged up. 18505. Get that ready to go. Brave being the lone controller. London Heathrow on a Saturday night. What time is it in 7 p.m. in London right now? It'll definitely be nighttime by the time we arrive back in Zurich. Definitely will be nighttime. All right, let's pause the music. Let's get our sim sounds up. We're passing 18,000. We'll get ourselves focused up for the arrival. This is the last time we flew into Heathrow. I can't remember what airplane we were flying. Maybe, I think we did maybe some Phoenix A320 ops or something. We're also just over the UK now. There's the coastline. Chad, I can't wait to get some fish and proper chips. Fish and chips when I'm in London. Definitely got to get some curry at some point. Definitely have to get a full English breakfast. That's a must. Just a lot of things I need to do. A lot of things. Hello, Governor. When was the last time you flown any kind of GA plane? Do you think it's hard to fly GA planes compared to any major jet? No, flying GA is easy, brother. That's well, I shouldn't say easy. If you're used to flying commercial jets, usually jumping back to flying GA is just a pretty seamless experience. Now, it also depends, like, I'm talking like 6-pack GAs, like a Cessna 172 or something like that. I'm not really going into like the Pilatuses and some of the other stuff, but yeah, they're usually pretty straightforward. The only thing that really screws me up is the Garmins, the 530s and 480s and shit like that. Is anyone else having blue and red wingtips on the Swiss livery? Are you using the default Swiss livery, Nadya? I'm using the Swiss livery from flightsim.to. Someone did the Swiss pack. Check the I&I manager, Nadya. Maybe there was an update to the livery. I don't know. Assuming that's where you downloaded your liveries from. Got to get the beans and toast. Well, see, I'm not a big fan of beans like by itself. I don't think I would enjoy beans and toast, but I would eat the beans in a full English breakfast for sure. Abheek, I'm going to put up a poll on my YouTube channel. I'm going to put it up after stream today, and I'll let the community decide. If they want to see another week of the A220, I'll do it. If they don't, we'll jump in something else. You're using the Flite pack as well? Interesting. Huh. Is it doing it on just one livery, Nadya, or is it doing it on multiple? I can't say I've heard of that one. All right, we're staying on profile. Speed's coming back to 250 knots. What are we doing traffic-wise? Is this going to be a problem? Live traffic. Let's see. Okay. I mean, there's actually not too much right now, which is nice. These two are definitely having problems. Oh, that's one of the... How the hell did you get... Oh, you must have departed way before us then. There's the C680. All right, those two are definitely going to have problems. We have a Lufthansa coming in from Frankfurt. Where's this guy going? He's also landing. That's a Virgin in the 340. I wonder if they're just vectoring around each other. Maybe he's going in behind him. He's going to Heathrow. He's going to Heathrow. He's going to Heathrow. Oh boy. Well, best of luck. It's the cross. It's overlaid onto the default Airbus. Huh. I'm definitely not getting that issue. Mine look normal. You get a Heathrow, you get a Heathrow. You all get Heathrowed. Heathrow, this is why, like, flying into certain airports on VATSIM without any ATC can just be such a kerfluffle. Also, what the fuck did the airplane just... What kind of turn is this? Where the hell are we going? Hello? What? Where are we going? That was a little bit weird. Seems to have fixed itself. I mean, it didn't... Uh-oh, what's that? Oh. Someone trolling. Kind of did what it was supposed to do, but not so much. Oh boy, look at this, dude. Oh, fuck. This is not what you like to see, chat. 5 airplanes, all within probably 3 to 5 miles of one another. Ay, caramba. I have a funny feeling this whole kerfluffle is gonna screw up our approach as well. I mean, okay, you know what? They're kind of making it work. I mean, these 3 are making it work. I don't know what the Virgin's going to do. He's going to have to go all the way out here. I don't know what this guy's going to do. He's already at 4,800 feet. Is he going to pull out that way and then go behind everybody? Kind of looks like that's what he's doing. Everybody's kind of sequencing in. These guys are great. That's good separation. That's great separation. 200 knots, 200 knots. Okay, they've all got their speed set correctly. I'd be concerned about the Lufthansa. Oh, he hasn't moved in a while. Did he just log off? Did he say fuck it? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. What altitude is he at? 4,100 feet? Oh. That. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 43. 42. Oh, boy. Evasive maneuvers. Holy fudge. He's coming in. Shuttle's coming in as well. That Swiss just went around from Zurich. He's on a go-around. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, Lord. All right. 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Oh, well. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Sure they'll figure it out. See the video on the guy coming into a small LA airport and ATC was giving him a hard time to force a fake emergency just to get his approach? No, Paul, I think, was it the guy flying like a Cirrus jet or something? I remember that, but the guy was being a dickhead.
Ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Minnesota. Appreciate you, brother. Good luck with all that. Yeah, well, we're still a ways away. I'm hoping they can get it all figured out before we have to worry about that. These guys are in trouble too now. Like they've got themselves way too close. We're still all the way out here. We have to be worried about the shuttle coming in from Manchester, and we're going to have to be careful of the Swiss A330 that went around. Those two are probably the guys that we have to factor in. This whole shenanigans should be fixed by the time we get there. Ground's not too bad. There's a bunch of shuttles down here. A bunch of shuttles. But it shouldn't be too bad. We do have Tower online. That's the only ATC is Tower. So we'll see how she goes. Just received an email saying that I got a gifted membership. Thank you to the random person. Hey! It was probably Mr. Minnesota. Mr. Minnesota gifted 20 members earlier. Can't land 9 left. Can I offer you a taxiway instead? Sheesh. Get XP on the phone, Andy. We need his precision. Why is there grass on my runway? Fuck, dude. I can't, man. Greatest clip of all time. That needs to be archived. We need to go visit that clip in 20 years from now. That is just top tier, man. Need to revisit that clip in 20 years, chat. It's pure gold, man. Pure gold. I don't know why we're in... Oh, we're in FPA because we got out of path. That's fine. I'm going to take this down to... I think it was 3,000 on the intercept, wasn't it? 2,500, okay. I'm going to take this down to 20... Oh, no, wrong button. 25 hundo. There we go. Vertical speed. Yeah, that's good until you get to your path. That's perfect. We should be back on our V path here in a second now. You can see there's Todd. Todd made his appearance back. Do a rogue 9 right. Well, they're departing 9 right. The ATIS specifically says departing 9 right, arriving 9 left. So, knowing that this is London as well, if I queued up the tower controller and told them I was landing 9 right, they'd probably be like, go around 9 left. It's usually what happens. Alright, so the shuttle's coming in. He's not a problem. Now we just have to... Daniel, if you're still in chat, if you can extend your downwind a little bit and then come in behind us, I think that would be great. You're a little bit slower than us, so we should be able to make it before you. Everybody seems to be okay. These two guys are alright. I think that's the shuttle. Yeah, and then that should be the Virgin. Yeah. And then we've got the Lufthansa who figured it out. He's behind them. Then we got the other shuttle from Manchester. And then we got the 330 from Zurich with us. So hopefully we can get this all sorted. I'm going to go flap 1. I'm going to start bringing my speed back down. I'm also going to queue up... Actually, no, I should stay on Unicom in case I need to make any calls. I also feel like we're incredibly high on the approach, so I'm going to bring this down further now. And I actually am going to flip over to heading mode just for a second, and I'm going to extend this a little bit because we're slightly high. We also need to set 1017. There we go. And coordination is pretty good. All right, we're looking great. We're looking good, chat. We're back on this heading now. Very good. Very good. And then what I'm going to do is, what is our front course on the approach? 088. I'm going to go direct U. Direct, and then I want 088 in here. And then I want to done that. What are you complaining about? FD mode change. Yeah, that's fine. Nope. Please go to vertical and kick off VNav. Thank you. And then I want to execute that. Perfect. And then we can go back nav to nav. We're pretty good on our profile. We're actually looking great. I do want to start my intercept turn now, though. So I'll give us a little bit of a better heading. Let's go like 05 should be good for intercept. Might have been a little bit late on that. I'll give it a little bit of a better heading. I can arm my nav again, and it should pick up my nav source, so that should be good. We're also 1 diamond, so technically I could arm approach, and it should grab Loc 1. It should continue the right turn as well. The airplane, don't forget that the airplane loves to struggle through this. Don't worry, it'll figure itself out, I promise. We are on glide slope. We are on localizer, so that's good. We can then tune to London Heathrow Tower, and then just confirming once again, we do have an airplane in front of us. We're slowing up nicely, so that's good. Shouldn't be a problem. We'll call him up and let him know. Virgin's going around. Okay. We have the shuttle in front of us. We have good spacing with him, so it shouldn't be any problems. It was 18505, right? 18505, yes. Heathrow Tower, very good evening. Swiss 8 Papa Zulu ILS 9 left.
Swiss 8 Papa Zulu Heathrow Tower, hello. Continue number 3, correction number 2, the surface winds from the north at 7 knots.
Continue number 2, Swiss 8 Papa Zulu, thank you. Alright, gear down, speed check, flaps 3.
Second left on Bravo, second left Bravo, taxi Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
I can't figure out the ILS interception. It's very weird, Chris. It's very weird, man. Just know that you're not alone. It's going to take some time, for sure. Alright, speed check, we're going flaps 4, which will be our landing flaps today. God, look at the castle down there. Sheesh. You're a bit off course? Yeah, don't worry, the airplane will figure itself out. It really doesn't like to get itself properly aligned until you reach your FAF. So we've reached our FAF, and you can see the airplane now is doing a lot better of a job lining us up. It's pretty normal. Yo, done for the day, off to hotel 40 minutes. If we chill in late, I'll pass out for a bit. I mean, I could probably be there at about 6, SimCFI. If you want to take a little bit of a nap, I could be there about 6 o'clock. 6:30, I figured, would probably be at the best time. And then you just have to decide what place you want to go to. Get you on, get you on, get you on, get you on. Cool. Control cam comes online. My airplane. Perfect. My throttles.
Bravo, right on Lima, 249.
Good. VAP was 138, and I want to get this open, and I want to turn you off, and I want to zoom in on you. Perfect. Good. Cool. Ooh, that wind. 10 knots. Nice little gusty.
Right, Alpha, Pakistan 506.
Good land 9 left. Thanks, Swiss Papa 8 Papa Zulu. Alright, chat. Let's get it. You can leave auto throttle in if you want. I prefer manual throttle. But yes, you can shoot with auto throttle on if you'd like. No issues with that. Sorry, I got a little distracted and off our glide path. Looking better now. 2 white, 2 red. Before minimum, we're good. Don't get sloppy on the path though, please.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Beautiful. Nose down gently. Maintain center line. Decelerating. Solid landing, chat. Go. Bumpy runway. That actually might have been one of our better landings we've had in a while. $60 knots. Stow 'em. Beauty. Welcome down to London, friends. A firm vacating as quickly as we can. Swiss 8 Papa Zulu. Alright, a little bit of a quick turn, but that's okay. We have vacated. Very good. Very nice, friends. Welcome down.
Here, 9 clear one,
Alright, we're going to stop her right here.
Swiss 8 Papa Zulu, thank you. First left Alpha, right on Kilo, hold Kilo 1.
Alright, first left Alpha, right on Kilo, hold short Kilo 1, Swiss 8 Papa Zulu. Alright, first left Alpha, which should be us here, and then he wants us Kilo, and then he wants us to hold short Kilo 1. Where the fuck is Kilo 1? Kilo 1, perfect. Alright, sweet. Welcome down, friends. Clean up our flaps. That was a solid landing. Very happy with that one. Very, very happy with that landing. Alright, strobe lights off, wing lights off, nose light to narrow, landing lights off. We'll stop our flight time, 1 hour and 21 minutes. Ooh, we're early. Very nice. And we'll spool up the APU. Very good. Welcome to Heathrow, friends. Train off. Bump you back here. Landing rate on that one was a 1.11 G at 133 foot per minute. Could have had a little bit better rudder control before touchdown, but not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. I will not complain about that. And, more importantly, we didn't make the aircraft behind us go around.
Swiss 8 Papa Zulu, you can make a right turn Kilo now, and taxi Kilo stands 220.
Right turn on to Kilo, and we'll taxi low down to stand 223. Thanks, Swiss 8 Papa Zulu.
220.
220, thank you. 220. All right. This is Kilo.
Welcome to Heathrow. For parking, you're planning 241. You can taxi left on Alpha.
And then we're shooting all the way down Kilo.
Taxi to stand 241. Left on Alpha, right on Lima, Swiss 936.
Virgin 11 Bravo, nothing further. Continue advisory 122, decimal 8, goodbye.
Get it on the trail, Virgin 1 Bravo.
Ciao, ciao.
Sorry, Swiss 932, just confirm it's stand 241.
And then stand 220. Select from map.
Red 9 Mike Sierra, straight ahead, hold November Bravo 10.
220 is going to be... Where's 220? Oh, 220 right here. Select. No. Swissport. Good. Skywise, what's that, chat? Oh, Sky Swiss? Look at that. Haven't seen that one before.
Seabird 93. Negative.
You found some update 6 made improvements?
Really
yeah, for sure.
Hear you or understand your microphone, so I'm going to have to ask you to revert to text if you can't fix your microphone.
220, all the way to the end. Last stand on the right.
Secondly, your flight plan is invalid. You need to file for the altered departure.
Have a great night, Boeing fan.
I
will see you at some point next week.
We are not operating today as per 8, so please refile your flight plan for the correct flight plan and the night is clear.
EGABs, there's a solution for the Logitech radio panel working on the 220. Not yet, Herc, but the team is aware of it, and they will be implementing a fix, hopefully soon. And all of that stuff will be working.
Swiss 21 Mike, hello. Sorry, say again.
Alright, this is us, chat, 220.
Swiss 21
nose light off.
Hello, 9 left, clear to land, the surface wind 360 degrees at 7 knots.
Clear to land, 129 left.
Speedbird 9 Mike Sierra from November Bravo 109 right, cleared for takeoff, the surface winds northerly 7 knots.
09 right, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 9 Mike Sierra.
Peter Farrow, very good evening. Spirit 976 Kilo. Information unit on board, stand 522, Airbus A220, and we are company with clearance to Hanover.
Speedbird 976 Kilo Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. You're cleared to Hanover on the Brooklands Park. 6 Juliet departure, squawk 5420.
Clear to destination.
Stop.
Runway 09
Perfect.
right, look
Park brake.
Juliet
On.
departure, stalking 5420.
Very good. Confirm EPU is online. Very nice. Yeah.
Correct. QNH 1017.
Good. After landing checklist. Flaps are up and clean. Good. Shutdown procedures. Nose wheel steering comes off. Left engine goes off. Can confirm EPU is online and running. Right side. I can't see it. Sorry. Right side goes off. Very good. Slides are disarmed. We need seatbelts and beacons. Seatbelt and beacon. Very good, my friends. Flight control test required? No. Complete. Very nice. Reset all. Very good. We made it, friends. We made it. Let's go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Very nice. We'll jump outside. Turn the sounds down because it's going to be loud. We'll jump out here to our chase view. There we go. Ooh. Look at that parking. These professional Swiss pilots, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. These professional Swiss pilots, man. There we go. Parked up at the stand. Looking real purty, friends. And now, we get to do the return flight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Let me get this ready to go here. EGLL to LSZH. Zurich.
Nothing further, Montre advisory 122, definitely plane with service, speed burn dynamic 0.
Alright.
Time that's Sky 323, Boeing 752, stand 317, looking for IFI clear to destination flying 4 Echo Delta Foxtrot.
Sky 3231 Heathrow Tower, head over information Juliet, cleared to Frankfurt, setting 1 Juliet.
Right, that's good. We'll copy that. 9 right for departure. It has us arriving on runway 14. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, runway 14 it will be. We'll generate that. Perfect. I will update the route command for anybody flying along.
92 Mike Charlie on final to 09 left. Virgin 19 Mike Charlie,
Right.
hello again, you clear to land on 9 left.
That is good. That is good. Let me file off our flight plan.
92 Mike Charlie, thank you. Swiss 21 Mike, welcome to Heathrow, second left.
Why has it got us only going to... Whatever, I'll file 29,000, but we're going way higher than that. That's good. Let's jump over here, disconnect, reconnect with our new call sign. Beautiful. And we shall update our banner. Get that ready for you guys. Alright, banner should be updated for you. And this flight time, it's actually shorter on the way back. We're looking at 1 hour and 10 on the way back, so about 10 minutes shorter.
You're cleared to your destination, Glasgow, on the Altib 1 Juliet.
Very good, very good.
3242.
Type rated. Can't park there. This is great parking. Great parking.
Alpha correct. Greenwich 1017. Just
Chat 2 seconds, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Stand number, please.
Greenwich 117 and stand 9.
Thank you. Speedbird 25 was that calling? Speedbird 25 negative. You're not on final, and I don't see you on finals. There are none left. How far are you from the runway?
3 miles.
How bizarre, you're not showing up on my radar screen, but you're showing up on my surface screen. What's your altitude?
2,000.
Yeah, I don't know, but Speedbird T5, you're clear to land 9 left, the wind 360 degrees, 7 knots. Virgin 19 Mike Charlie, welcome to Heathrow, finally. You can make the second right on Bravo, left on Foxtrot, stand 319.
Right Bravo, left Foxtrot, stand 319, Virgin 92 Mike Charlie, thank you.
Right, we're back. Thanks, guys. Cool.
Heathrow Tower, Sleeper 99 Heavy, stands 538, ready for push start.
Let's go ahead and start setting up the return flight, shall we, friends? Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's jump down here, go to My Flights. We're going to re-import via SimBrief. Beautiful. I am not going to load the aircraft yet, just because we're sitting on APU. So I'm not going to load quite yet. And we'll call up London here in a second and get our clearance.
Stand by.
Very good. Very good. Very good. All right, we're going to be on the Detlin 1 Juliet departure. And let me throw that into here. And then I believe on the ATIS, it said that we had to... Departing ATIS, acknowledge receipt of information Juliet. So we have ATIS Juliet, and we are... And report aircraft type and current QNH. So we are an A220-300, and the QNH is 1017. All right, very good.
Speedbird 810, Heathrow Tower, good evening. Information Kilo has just become current. You're clear to Dublin via the Compton
ATIS
flight
Kilo.
plan route. After
There we go.
departure,
We'll grab that.
right. You're going to be climbing straight ahead to London to DME, turning right to a heading of 220 degrees, climbing to altitude 6,000 feet on the London QNH 1017, squawk 5462.
Compton 5 November departure cleared to Dublin, QNH 1017.
It's not the Compton 5 Juliet, it's the whole...
Is Speedbird 810.
Speedbird 810, Roger. It's not the Compton 5 Juliet departure, it's the fancy Compton departure. It's basically that massive mouthful I just sent you in text.
Roger.
So make sure you do that. It's not a standard departure.
All right. What we can do is we can come down here. We can go to our secondary flight plan. We can go to flight plan. We can uplink. We can send. Cancel that. Good. We can throw in our new call sign. Swiss 8. What was it? Swiss 8 Hotel Golf. All right. It does say flight level 290. I feel like we should be going up to like 350. I'm going to put in FL 350.
Thank you, sir. Facing east.
Winds that we can expect 248 at 30. 248 at 30. And the ISA deviation was 8 degrees. Good. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and grab our clearance. Heathrow Tower, very good evening again. Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, ATIS Kilo, type A220-300, QNH 1017. IFR clearance to Zurich, please.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, Heathrow, hello again. You're clear to Zurich. Detling 1 Juliet departure, squawk 1000.
Cleared to Zurich, Detlin 1 Juliet departure, squawk 1000. Swiss 8 Hotel Golf.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, correct.
All right, beautiful. So we know what to expect. Let's go to our departures. We're going to be on the 9 right on the Detlin 1 Juliet. Very good. We'll go ahead and done that. Perfect. And then for arrivals, this is where things get a little bit fun. Let's go see what arrival we're going to be planning. So it has us in for runway... Hey, you going to load it? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's got us in for runway 14. That's runway 10. Runway 14 is this one. So, let's see if there's a cool approach that we can do. Let's go to... Oh, sorry, my bad. I want to go back here. I want to select an approach. Okay, what do we got? So, we've got a procedural arrival. What's this one? That probably seems to be the best. RNAV, runway 14 via Guipole. I think that's what we're doing, chat. I think that's what we're doing. We're going to add that to our route. Okay. I think my navigraph is bugging out.
Tower, hello.
Let's relaunch that.
Left, continue approach in number 2.
Continue approach number 2.
Okay, there we go. It loaded in the approach now perfectly fine. It was definitely bugging out. All right, cool. That looks good to me. I'm happy with all that. Very nice. All right. Good. Arrivals. We said it was going to be the BAMEV 3 Golf arrival.
Left Sierra, hold Sierra 11.
BAMEV 3 Golf arrival. Good. And we said we wanted to be on the RNAV runway 14, and we would like it via Geipel, which is right there. And that looks good to me. Done. Perfect. We can go ahead and activate our secondary, which will copy over to our primary flight plan. Very good. That is all good. Let's go to our wind page. We'll do our flight plan wind uplink. Perfect. Let's go to our fuel page. And now we will, I think we're done boarding. Or sorry, done deboarding. So I can go to GSX. I can go sim brief OK. And request boarding. Yes. Perfect. Okay, back down here. Let's go to our flight plan page. Wind has been inserted. Great. And then we're going to leave this on our fuel page. And then I'm going to jump over here. I'm going to go to load sheet. I'm going to sim brief import. Sim brief import and load aircraft. Beautiful. And now I need to grab some numbers here. So 51,524 with 24.8. 5583 on the fuel. And we have 136 passengers. Very full aircraft today on the way back to Zurich. Great, cool. We can come down here. We can then insert all of those numbers we just spoke about. So 51,524 with 24.8. Correct. Fuel was 5583. Correct. And passenger count was 136. Very good. We'll execute that. Beautiful. That page is done. That is good. We can then go over to our route tab, and we're just going to confirm there's no crazy discounts, nothing weird going on. There's one. We'll fill that in and execute that. And then continuing through, there's another one. We'll continue in here and fix that. Very good. And then we'll have another one as well, as we need to delete, or not delete, but we just need to move that up like that and then execute that. Perfect. All right. Everything should be good. There's our missed approach. No discontinuities. Nothing weird going on. Beautiful. Power on checklist. All of that is going to be good to go. Wonderful. We can do our pre-flight. No. Good, 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 and very good. Good, great, good, perfect. And then before start, departure briefing, parking brake, and we are currently on APU, so that is all good. It'll be beacon doors and seatbelts when we're good to go, friends. Wonderful. Jump over to our perf page. Let's go to our climb perf here initially. So I would like 280/0.77 on my climb, please. Execute. Our cruise, I would like 275 or Mach 0.78. That's fine. The descent, 278 and or I would like this to change. Let's go 278/290. 275 on descent I feel is like a little bit slow. That's good. And then that's great. We need 7,000 feet here. Execute. And then arrival information. Transition level on the arrival will be, I believe it's 7,000. It says set by ETC, but if we go here, it'll tell us transition level ETC. Altitude, we'll just put 7,000 again. So we'll go here. If there's no ETC on, we just assume that's what it is. We'll throw that into there and execute that. Wonderful. Okay, all of that is looking great. Let's go to our departure performance. We'll jump over here. We'll go ahead and go to takeoff performance. We'll sync FMS. We'll sync the weather. We shall calculate. And we'll send all of this data to the FMC. Winds are 010 at 6 and 25 degrees. 010 at 6. Good, and 26 degrees. Beautiful. All right, we are doing a flap 2. Our bleed source will be flipped over to engine. Wing anti-ice off, cowl anti-ice off. We'll set our V speeds. We would like our napped climb out at 1,000 feet. Perfect. Everything looks good there, my friends. Very nice. Oh, it's 25 degrees, not 26. 25. There we go. Okay, cool. Everything's done as far as pre-flight. We are looking all good with that. Beautiful. Then we just jump outside. We admire the boarding process. And we'll be up in the air here in no time, friends. We'll be up and ready to rock and roll. Shamrock, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Happy Saturday, man. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Seabird 810, taxi straight ahead Alpha, hold short of Yankee.
Taxi Alpha, hold short Yankee, Seabird 810.
Swiss 27 Mike from November Bravo 11, clear takeoff 9 right, the wind 010 degrees 6 knots.
Get ready to head back to Zurich? Yes, sir. On our way back to Zurich.
KLM 1006 behind departing Swiss, line up 9 right behind.
With almost a full aircraft, 4 empty seats. 4 empty seats, so basically 1 row.
Seabird 810, hold Dasso.
How do you disable the marshal alert at the gates? With GSX. You need GSX.
Seabird 601 Yankee, continue taxi Alpha.
And then, of course, you need the correct GSX profile for it as well. Should be nice sunset. Yeah, we might get there just before sunset, Andy. Sorry, just after sunset. But yes, it should be a beautiful flight nonetheless. I do agree. It should look real nice. Oh, Daniel. Well, you see, I eat food. I like food.
Shuttle 241, correct. KLM 1006, 09 right, clear for takeoff, wind 010 degrees 6 knots.
Clear for takeoff 09 right, KLM 1006.
Speedbird 810, making taxi, right, 51, hold November Bravo 8, are you ready to go?
Left link 51, hold November Bravo 8, Seabird 810.
Yes.
Okay, 3231, SN 317, 2752, regular push and
Sky 3231, stand 317, push and start approved, you can face south.
push and start approved, facing south, Sky 3231.
Shuttle 6 Alpha 5.
I'm fully loaded. A340-300 Swiss Airlines on my way to Zurich. Nice. Hell yeah.
Swiss 27 Mike, nothing further, advisory 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
Almost unboarded, chat. Ooh, look, KLM plane. Can you see him? No, you can't. KLM plane. 7-3 it looks like. I think it was a 7-3.
Speedbird 810, next right from November Bravo 8, 9 right, clear takeoff, the surface wind 010 degrees at 6 knots.
09 right, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 810.
Speedbird 976 kilo behind departing company 320, line up 09 and right behind.
Behind departing company A220, line up and hold behind Zurich 976 kilo. Thought you forgot about it.
No, negative, just because you're all on the same routing, so I can basically get 3 aeroplanes out of Heathrow within 3 minutes. whereas if I let you go first, I'd have to wait every aeroplane for 2 minutes at a time, so it's just a way of improving the flow.
Top job, sir.
And flying the 220 to Rome because she doesn't accept the speeds in the FMS for some reason. Just put it to manual speed.
Airbus 319 on a flight line to Halifax, so looking for the clearance.
319 to Halifax?
2081, Heathrow
Damn.
Tower. Bonsoir, you're cleared to Halifax.
Bonsoir.
1 Juliet departure, squawk 1255. It is information kilo current, coordinate 1017.
Okay, cleared to Halifax for Rouge 2081, OTIP 1 Juliet departure, squawk 1255. We have information kilo at altimeter 1017.
Peter 976, kilo 9 right, clear for takeoff to wind 010 degrees.
9 right, clear for takeoff. 976 kilos.
Rouge 2081, correct.
Speedbird 812, understand 520.
Speedbird 812, Heathrow, hello.
Hello, Speedbird 812 requesting IFR clearance to cast to Copenhagen asphalt with information kilo.
Speedbird 812, kilo correct, clears Copenhagen, Brooksmith Park, 6 Juliet departure, squawk 0744.
Okay, clears to my destination via Bravo Papa Kilo 6 Juliet, squawk 0744, Speedbird 812.
Speedbird 812, correct, QNH 1017.
QNH 1017, Speedbird 812.
Speedbird 8120, nothing further, Unicom 1228, goodbye.
122 definitely, thanks so much, Speedbird 812.
All right, I think we're good to go.
Nothing further, continue advisory 122.8, goodbye.
Thanks, server to advisory, Speedbird 976 kilos, see ya!
I think we're good to go, chat. Let's jump inside. Let's start closing up some doors. Close up shop. Close, close, close. Very good. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. And then we'll call ATC, let them know ready for push. Heathrow Tower, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf ready for push and start. Stand 220 ATIS Kilo.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, push and start approved, information kilo correct, QNH 1017.
Push start approved, QNH 1017. Thanks, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf. Alright, tried to go on, tried but doesn't go on auto throttle? Like when you flip to manual speed in AT? Nose right facing north. No, we want to be facing south. There we go. Alright, let me just pause the music here. Let me turn up our sim sounds. I'm going to reset our clocks. Let's go park brake off. We'll head upstairs, make sure you're online, make sure you're online. That should finish off our before start checklist, which it does. Perfect. Clear that out, go to perf, before taxi will be next, and we shall fire up number 2. Enjoy, friends.
It is a Boeing 787-9 and we are stand 244.
United 263, thanks. Information kilo is current. QNH 1017. You're cleared to Denver via Compton, then flight plan route. After departure, 09 right, climb straight ahead, London to DME. Then right turn, heading 220 degrees. Climbing to altitude 6,000 feet on London, QNH 1017. Squawk 7306.
Cleared to Denver via Compton and runway 09 right on departure, climb runway heading to London to DME, then right heading 220, climbing 6,000 feet, squawking 7603 and QNH is 1017 United 263.
Correct, transport code 7306.
Hey, squawk 7306 United 263.
degree. Is ISO 263 correct?
Denver, A221, Boeing 747-400.
Alright, in place, we'll set our park brake, continue the startup.
With information echo on board.
Seabird 861, Heathrow, hello, your flight plan is inbound, empty file for UMLAT, which is on
I was on this thing, today took about half a year to get both engines up. That's the beauty of it. Hey, got morning from New Zealand. Long white cloud. It's good to see you, my man. Alright, we got a good start on number 2. Spool up number 1.
Sorry, station 2. Zurich, that's going to be Swift. Maybe they want to say it's not negative, it's not. I'll tell you why it's not negative. Sorry, it's like 3 people at once. Swift 932. You're cleared to Zurich. Destination 1 Juliet departure. Squawk 7015 with information given.
Cleared. Zurich, Stanley 1 Juliet departure. Squawk 2015.
7015.
You guys are crazy, man. When's the next time you'll fly the 777? We flew it not that long ago. We flew it right before we started flying the 220. We'll be back in the triple again. We did some cargo. Cargo. All right, 2 good engines, friends. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and flip the EPU to the off position. Very nice. Anti-ice cowl and wing is in auto. We'll set flaps position 2 for takeoff. Very good. We'll jump up top here. We'll do our flight control check. Full left, good. Full right, good. Full up, good. Full down, good. Rudder left, check. Rudder right, check. Beautiful. Flight controls are good. Nose wheel steering comes on. ICAS and info is completed. Good. Before takeoff checklist, APU bleed as required. FMS is set. Trim, 4.3 units.
Swift 932, push and start through beacon base south.
4.3 units is set. Flaps are set at 2 and good. Anti-ice is set. Auto brake to RTO. Very good. ICAS and info is good. Thrust. Beautiful. And we'll just leave our runway in sight. Cabin is secured and ready to go. Beautiful. Initial climb will be 5,000 feet. We can toggle our takeoff. We would like to be VNAV, nav, and auto throttle, please. Runway heading off of the Detlin is 119 is actually what we're looking for. 119. Good. All right, cool. We'll know we're ready to go. Get the park brake off.
Seabird 861 is that Cessna?
Seabird 861, yes, perfect. Seabird 861, you're cleared to Boston. Altib 1 Juliet departure, squawk 6206.
Alright, we're cleared to Boston.
Yeah, what's your TLED set at? I've noticed it seems like the scenery is popping from a distance on my sim and I have a solid setup. Well, I use auto FPS, so currently right now my terrain level of detail is set to 75 with my object level detail at 100, but when we get up to cruise altitude my terrain level of detail bumps up to 50.
150,
150, sorry.
clear to land, to correct 09000.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Swiss 932, taxi right on Alpha, hold Hawker.
20 right Alpha, hold Hawker, 950.
Tower Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, ready taxi 9 right.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, right on Bravo, hold Oster.
Right on Bravo, hold Oster, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf. Alright, so I don't think they tell you the things, so you actually have to go to the Heathrow taxi, and then you have to go to taxiing, and you can see Oyster, which is all the way down before November 8. So all the way down before November 8. We're going to pin that chart as well. Good. Do they give them to you here? Oh, they do. Okay. You can just use that as well. Alright, right on Bravo.
Right on Alpha, hold Alpha,
We're going to get our
93231.
taxi light on.
Hold Hawker, which is up by 651.
Tower, cleaning, Beaver 5632, we're on final for on Mr. Minor left.
Because 5632, hello, just about, you're clear to land on 9 left, the wind 0106 knots.
Clear to land, Beaver 562.
Herr Lingus.
Big Bird 895, welcome to Heathrow, right on Alpha, stand 515.
Alpha 515, we were just vacating Alpha 7.
Looks so good. It looks so good.
Rouge 2081 is ready for taxi.
Rouge 2081, left on Bravo, left on Echo, hold Echo 1.
Left on Bravo, left on Echo, hold Echo 1. Rouge 2081.
Heathrow Tower, United 260 degrees and 244 with Kilo,
United 263, push and start 244, approved, face out.
Mohammed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
push and start approved, patient
383, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Sunset's going to be quite nice. Look at it right now. That looks quite spectacular, if I do say so myself. Looks quite good.
31 on 4 car.
Beaver 812, straight ahead, November Bravo 10. Well, no, okay, turning right there, fair enough.
Confirm, turning on November Bravo 10, is that 3231?
Speedbird 812, where are you going, sir?
Uh-oh. That's never good.
Speedbird 861, are you signing up?
No, Speedbird 812, Heathrow.
Never want to hear that. Where are you going?
Central Tower 111, standard 319, information, Kilo, PC for clearance to Geneva.
Sky 3231, next left there, hold November Bravo 10.
SimCFI, 5 months, my man, says I'm ready for that pizza. Dude, it's solid pizza, man. Solid pizza.
Come on, guys, listen up, please.
I'm excited. I haven't had it in a while, dude.
Next left, hold November Bravo 10.
They make their own garlic aioli type stuff too, SimCFI. I don't know if you're... I know some people are highly against dipping their crust, but man.
Speedbird 861 at stand 565, listen to information, Echo on board, ready for push and start.
Oh, we got a Swiss 330 racing us. Sheesh.
Hello, Chelsea Bravo, extending 3000 feet, final 09 left.
Chelsea Bravo, hello, continue number 2.
Continue, shuttle 3 Bravo.
Sky 3231, clear takeoff 9 right, the surface wind 010 degrees at 6
The best part about that place, there's a dispensary right beside it. SimCFI.
Alpha straight ahead, hold November Bravo 10.
That's the best part.
Straight ahead, hold November Bravo 10, shuttle.
Swiss 932, make the, sorry, hold Hawker for now.
Push and start. Hold Hawker, Swiss 922.
Swiss 8
Alright.
Hotel Golf will be linked 5.
We gotta be coming up here soon, right? Yeah, Oster's coming up.
Okay, I don't know if I'm having common issues, guys, but every time
Yeah, of course, SimCFI, of course,
we're
brother.
just not responding, so please listen out on frequency for your call sign. Speedbird 5632, welcome to
Button
Heathrow.
Pizza.
Right turn Alpha,
Pizza
stand
Bud.
507.
I think it tells you too. I think it says, yeah, Oster. Forgot it is,
Swiss
does mention.
932, correction, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, Heathrow.
Go ahead for 8 Hotel Golf.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, make the make the left turn on Alpha, hold November Bravo 10.
Left turn on Alpha, hold November Bravo 10, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf.
Speedbird 861.
Speedbird 861, Heathrow, hello.
Left on Alpha, hold November 10. So, not this left, our next left, behind the Speedbird.
Speedbird 861, thanks. 565, push and start approved, you can face south.
Face south,
yeah, Heathrow can be a little bit of a disaster zone. Especially controlling it by yourself. Kudos to him. I don't think I could do it.
Station standby for coordination.
Looks like somebody else is getting online.
Shuttle 6 Alpha from November Bravo 109 right, clear takeoff with 01069.
Alright, no problem with taking clear off takeoff with delivery.
Swiss 333 unable.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf.
The heavy had to stay behind.
Booster show is 8320, lined up, man right behind.
That might have been for me, and I missed it.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, behind departing 320 in front of you, line up 09 right behind.
Find the departing aircraft, line up and wait behind Swiss 8 Hotel Golf.
Swiss 932, second left, hold November Bravo 10.
I knew that was for me as soon as nobody... I thought he was giving this guy clearance, that's why I was like, oh, maybe that's for him.
Cleared land 9 left, wind 01069.
That long, exacerbated sigh.
Sky 3231, give London Control a call. 134.125. Goodbye.
132.125. 3231. Have a good time.
Shuttle 6 Charlie 512, push and
134125.
Rouge 2081, holding short echo.
Rouge 2081, thank you. Make the right turn Alpha, hold Hawker.
Alright, pulling onto the runway, strobes on, lights
right
on.
Alpha, hold Hawker.
All on. Runways in sight. Before takeoff checklist is complete.
Tower United 263, press taxi.
United 263, right on Bravo, hold Austin.
Right on Bravo, hold Oscar. United 263.
Look at that sunset, dude. That is spectacular.
Shuttle 2 Bravo, welcome to Heathrow, right turn Alpha, Link 57, Link 5, sorry, correction, Alpha, right Link 56, stand 505.
Alpha, Link 565.
Send him some poutine.
Shuttle 6 Alpha, 1 decimal, call London Control, 134125, goodbye.
134, 125, short echo.
Speedbird 812, I've been trying to call you, but you've been ignoring me, which is why I've gone to text, and you decided to taxi without clearance, so, you know, forgive me for using text. Speedbird 812, London for weight 09 right.
London for weight, runway 099 right, Speedbird 812.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, clear takeoff 09 right, the wind 010 degrees at 6 knots.
Good takeoff 9 right, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, thank you. Ready, chat? Let's do it. I'd like to shout out Thrustmaster, today's video sponsor. If you're interested in any of the Thrustmaster peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link that is pinned in chat. Thank you, Thrustmaster. Throttles to 50. Let's go.
Hello, good afternoon. Heavy on final runway 09 left.
Stable at 50, chrono. Let's go flying.
Wind 010 degrees at 6 knots. It's 932 behind departing British Airways, A320, line up, line right behind.
80 knot throttle hold. Bumpy runway.
Rouge 208, 5.5 November Bravo 8, direct left. B1.
Rotate. Zurich, gear up.
Shuttle 2 forward, stand 521, which is not approved, base. Speedbird 812, clear takeoff, 9 right, wind 010 6 knots.
Before takeoff runway 0 right,
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, contact London, control 13125, goodbye.
134125, great job. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon, Swiss 8.
Thanks, mate.
70. Swiss 5 up Charlie, climb bar 190. 190. Griffin 45 lead, Lima, climb bar 170.
Speed, flaps 1. Control, good evening, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf 2000.
Second Daisy 219, turn right, heading 330 degrees. Shuttle 6 out, continue left turn, heading 320 degrees.
Speed, flaps clean.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, London, hello to you, climb now flight level 110.
Climb now 110, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, thanks.
Give it 1 Alpha Foxtrot, descend 5,000 feet, get the QNH is 101.
Alright, 110, 11,000.
This confirms the 8,000 feet at QNH 101.
5,000.
Which is 5,000.
Beautiful. Get the wing lights off, get the navs off. So the taxi's in the nose.
8219, turn left 270 degrees.
Can we go back? I left my kidney. Nice.
Swiss 5 Papa Charlie, resume main navigation direct Coxie.
Coxie.
Sky travel 3231.
Downtown London.
Navigation direct to Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Resume navigation and proceed directly across Kilo Oscar
603, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, get Heathrow QNH is 1017.
Autopilot on. Flight deck. Very good, very good. VNAV cap, we're going to take that off and throw on level change.
Shuttle 6 Alpha, South Carbon Unicom now, 122.8, good evening.
Unicom 122.8.
Swiss 5 Papa Charlie, further climb on Unicom 1228, good evening.
122.8, good evening, Captain.
7,000, standard barrow.
8 Hotel Golf, New Squawk, 7721, climb flight level 190.
7721, flight level 190, Swiss 8 Hotel Golf.
8219, descend to 4,000 feet, Heathrow QNH.
7721.
France 439 and descend flight level 90.
Descending flight level 90, Air France 439.
Speedbird 1 Alpha Foxtrot, turn left 150 degrees.
Left turn 150 degrees, Speedbird 1 Alpha Foxtrot.
Beautiful. Absolutely a beautiful, Chad.
Speedbird 150.
Griffin 45 Lima, third time on duty com 122.8. Bye bye.
122.8. Please, Nadya.
Bye bye.
Limit control, Speedbird 109er, climb, departed straight right, climbing 2000.
3109, hello, climb now, flight level 080.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Speedbird 109, climb now, flight level 80.
Flight level 80, 109.
Swiss 922 with you, 556,000.
Swiss 932, hello, climb now, flight level 110.
What's on my keyboard tray? It's a Microsoft Flight Simulator mouse pad.
Speedbird 1 Alpha Foxtrot, turn left heading 100 degrees, descend 3000 feet, cleared our left pressure.
1000. Lights are off, seatbelts to auto. Very good.
Again heading Speedbird 1 Alpha Foxtrot.
Speedbird 1 Alpha Foxtrot, turn left heading 100, 100.
100 degrees.
Hook up a little bumpy runway on takeoff. Thought it might be Cincy for a minute. Nah. We're good.
3231, so climb on Unicom, 122, wait, bye bye.
158, make task and Statewi
Speedbird 8, correction, Speedbird 60, speed descend to altitude 2,500 feet.
Descend to altitude 2,500 feet, Speedbird 603.
Digit DD219, so left 230 degrees.
Left heading 230 degrees,
Air France 439, descend flight 70.
Descending flight level 70, Air France 439.
Speedbird 109, climb flight 190.
190, Speedbird 109.
Swiss 932, climb flight 190. Swiss 932, climb flight 190.
190, Swiss 932.
Speedbird 812, further climb on Unicom 1228, bye bye. Yeah.
Control EC219, bus speed decrease to 220.
Yeah, the speed is yours. There's no speed restriction from ATC.
Good evening, it's Rouge 2081 climbing out of 3000.
Beautiful sky it is, man. Looks great.
Rouge 2081.
Casper, thanks so much, man. Poutine. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties. Thank you, my man.
Swiss 8 Hotel Golf Direct, Kilo Oscar Kilo, continue on Unicom 1228, bye bye.
Direct Kilo Oscar Kilo, direct then on Unicom. Swiss 8 Hotel Golf, thanks for TC, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Right, route, direct Koch. You should have given us Koch. Direct Koch would have been better.
Speed 603, turn right 060 degrees, clear down left approach runway 09 left.
All right, on to advisory. 122.8. Thank you, Mr. Steven. Appreciate you, dude.
Speedbird 1 Alpha Foxtrot, contact Gatwick Tower 124.23.
All right. We're free. We're going up to 35,000 feet. Very good, friends. Very good, very good. It's the Coxie VOR. How's Mr. Henry? He's good. He's passed out on the couch. He is passed out. Mr. Henry. Sleepy boy, he says. I'm a sleepy boy. Careful, you're going to excite Davis. Yeah, he's probably already excited, let's be honest. He's probably already excited. What weather add-on am I using? No weather add-on, man. This is all default. All default, my friend. Default clouds, default weather. .22 knot tailwind right now. That's nice. Yeah, if I had to guess, I bet Bluebird 7.5 is out within the next 2 weeks. I think that's a little optimistic. I would say by the end of September. I don't think it's coming out in August. See it happening. So pumped for the 7.5 Delta United ops will be so much fun. Yes, they will. United out of Denver, man. Hearing those engines just scream to get the power out. Yeah, that's going to be solid. Solid experience. Just did some flying around with the autopilot shot and ILS approach, and callouts were there. Callouts were there, so must need to be configured. Huh, interesting. Well, as long as the callouts were there. You would think the callouts would be there regardless. Just make sure no one on the Delta flight tries to hijack the Wi-Fi. No. My Wi-Fi. I read that I just shook my head while what a dummy was even attempt to federally regulated flight coming back to DEFCON. Jesus. People are special, Paul. People are very special. Look at all the airplanes out there. We're up to 28 knots of wind. There's 29 now. Ooh, fancy. Nice little ground speed going. There's a whole grouping of airplanes right here. 3 airplanes around each other. $31,000 and climbing. They fixed the nose slamming? Yeah, that was fixed weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. That was fixed in the first update. Alright, that is good. We're not climbing above 3.5, so that's good. And we can just get that ready. Perfect. And the wind's really picked up like crazy. 45 knots now. Get to see the 2 American planes? I did see that. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Somebody's getting in trouble for that one. I don't know who, but somebody is. Oh, wait. My mic got muted? Is my back? I have to turn the auto down when I go to the outside view. Otherwise we get blasted. Sim sounds are muted? No, they're just turned down. I should have them turned down because we're outside view. Would be too loud. Too loud. Can you mute yourself again? That was nice. Nice. Yeah. Is it best to buy the airport sceneries from the marketplace or the websites? That depends. Some are only available on the marketplace. I prefer buying it directly from the developer. That's usually my way of doing things. Congrats on the new job, Captain. You deserve after so many dedicated years of flight simming. Cheers from Whitby, Ontario. Michael, thank you for the kind words, man. I appreciate it. I listen, it's definitely been a big learning step, but I feel like having a YouTube channel and basically having this community involvement over the last decade has definitely helped in the job, for sure. Yeah, so thank you, man. I appreciate that. When is FS weekend in the Netherlands? April 3rd and 4th. The first weekend of April. It used to be mid-March, towards the end of March, like the 20th, 21st to the 23rd. I believe they've moved it to April now, April 3rd and 4th. Did you buy Microsoft from Steam? Yes, I did. I did. It's a nice looking flight deck. Literally reminds me of like a business jet. Absolutely loving the A220 now that it's 45, 60 FPS for Xbox. Hey, very good, Henry. Very good. I know performance has been like a major subject that they've been addressing, so it's good to hear it's getting better. Why you no land? Bomb Tech, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. We will be landing shortly. I see Todd on our map. Todd's making his way in. Had a solid landing in London. And now on the way back to Zurich. Got off work early? Nice, brother. Well, hope you've been well, man. Did you ever throttle mounted to anything or just free? No, Marco. About 5 or 6 years ago, I built myself a little stand. A little, like, table that holds my FMCs and my throttles. So it's just to the right of my keyboard mount. Everything's good. Nice, dude.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
At Michael Assini 9,695 donated
Michael,
50 Canadian dollars.
Brother.
Have a few Timmy's coffees and or lunches won me. I've learned a lot from you over the years about this great hobby. Thanks again. Clapping hands emoji.
Hey, man.
Clapping
Thank you,
hands
brother.
emoji. Clapping hands emoji.
That is incredibly kind, good sir. Dropping the fat 50 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, Michael. Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm glad you could learn a few things over here, even though we mess around a lot of the time. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, dude. Chat, let's get some massive love and chat for Mr. Michael. Thank you, brother. Have you shot any RNAV approaches in the 220 yet? I have, Henry. Yeah, it really does RNAVs incredibly well. We're actually going to be shooting an RNAV here into Zurich. So, yeah, we've done a lot of RNAVs. We've done a lot of ILS. We've done some visuals. Kind of done it all, to be honest. I've been flying this aircraft pretty religiously for the last, like, 3 weeks. If I could just nail my landing technique, I think we'd be good to go. Are your real turb settings on the Discord if we're able to find your profile in the app? Real turb I don't think has a profile. I can pop them up for you if you'd like to see them. I don't think you can download real turb profiles. You can only do that through like Chase Plane. Fun RNAVs like curving into Zurich or something easier straight in? Both. We've done like the 90-degree turn onto final. We've done a lot. No worries, Cam. Howdy. No worries. All right, Mr. Todd's up there. What are we doing weather-wise? How are we looking, chat? Scroll this out. How are we doing traffic-wise as well? Is there any ATC online? Can we expect anything? No. All right. We actually... That's just approach. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Live traffic. What do we got? Okay, everything's looking good there. We're perfect. Okay. No issues with traffic, none of that. Beautiful. Weather in Zurich is 26 minutes old. Winds are showing 140 at 11. Kavik conditions 27 degrees. Ooh, still warm. So we're set up for the RNP 14, so wind should basically be down the runway. Perfect. Perfecto, my friends. And we're actually supposed to take this to a remote stand. Delta 6. The real aircraft went to a remote stand, so we'll go and park ourselves up at a remote stand when we land in Zurich. Todd is 100 miles out, chat. It's a little bit too early to start programming some stuff. We'll just give it a couple minutes here. Give it a couple minutes. Just an opinion, but the A220 is hard as hell to finesse landing. Correct, Cardio. 3 weeks flying the airplane, and I still feel like I haven't nailed my landings yet. Usually in an airplane, after the first week, I've like got my head kind of wrapped around it. This aircraft is very dynamic, especially with that pitch trim and the way that it handles its characteristics. What I've noticed is I feel like the airplane lands best if you can keep your V-speed 1 to 2 knots above your reference and the VREF. That way, when you're coming in over the numbers at about 30 feet, if you cut the power, it's quite a nice little... You start your flare at 30, you cut the power, and then you apply a little bit more flare, and it kind of behaves the way that you would expect it to. But you have to get ready to catch it, because if your speed is not on point with that trim reference system, it either results in a very heavy flare, which you'll sometimes notice the nose comes up quite quickly in like the final 5 feet, 10 to 5 feet. Yeah, that's one thing that I've been trying the last couple of days and last couple of flights. It got away from me in Toronto the other night when we flew, whatever night that was. Friday night? Last night? Did we fly into Toronto? Yeah, last night. $37C. Oh. 93 feels like 121. Oh my heavens. That's nasty. Dude, I've been blessed. This entire week has just, the weather has been so nice. Like, I'm getting mid-20s. Right now, it's 25, feels like 26. Perfect. Perfect. It's getting down to 14 degrees tonight. Beautiful. The same for the rest. 22 tomorrow, 24 on Monday, 25 on Tuesday, 22 on Wednesday, 22 on Thursday. It's just the most ideal weather, man. I feel like we've really been blessed. Hasn't been too gross, not too humid. It's nice. Casper, it's unreal, dude. At about 6 or 7 o'clock, as soon as the sun gets away from like my back patio door, I turn off all my AC units. I open up my patio door. I open up my 2-bedroom windows. The air just flows right through. It's been beautiful, dude. I haven't been like coughing as much. I noticed my throat gets very dry if I leave my AC unit. Like if I'm confined in my condo with the AC units just running constantly. Oh, look at that, an airplane, chat. You guys see him? Yeah, you see him. I wonder where he's going. Where are you going, mister? Live traffic. He should be right here. There he is. He is at 20... Oh, he's at 30,000 feet and he's going to Brussels. I think he's just started his descent. Cool. Swiss also sends the A220, sorry, to Brussels, but it was quite a short flight. Saw a video last night of a non-pilot who visited the A220 Maribel full motion sim. Dude flew 80% of his flights hands off the pitch trim mode. Was that the flight radar guy? I saw that one. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well, man. Good afternoon. Meanwhile, as soon as I step outside down here in Clearwater, I instantly become enveloped in moisture and sweat. Looking forward to October, March. Yeah, 3 Romeo. It's... Listen, dude, I love Florida, but Florida summers are... My God, dude. Unless you're right on the coast. Like, I mean, to be fair, you're in Clearwater, so, like, you're pretty close. I guess you're probably inland a little bit. But... Like, my grandmother... My great-grandparents had a place that was handed down to my grandmother. So I've been going to Florida my entire life. In the summers, winters... and they were very close. I would say like probably a mile or 2 from the beach in Clearwater. And there was always a constant breeze. Even in the summer, it was hot as hell, but there was always a constant breeze. Flow the landing. Well, I will say, man, getting into like those real sims, I have done one of those before. They are, yeah, the flight model is very balloony, very floaty. That's how they feel, those sims. Very. I think they're built that way to stop from like over flaring and. But yeah, they're very floaty, very balloony. Your job is just 2 blocks from the Gulf and it's still miserable. Oof. Yeah, that's brutal, dude. Reminds me of my welding days, man. The welding shop had no air conditioning. Brother, could you imagine wearing like leather? Like I had leather sleeves and a leather like bib and stuff like that. Could you imagine wearing leather with in that kind of temperature, Casper, with a helmet on, a full helmet and face shield? You could basically go out in the wintertime and be warm. You had to do that in summertime, welding. Ugh. Brother, I do not miss that whatsoever, let me tell you. I do not miss those days at all. Yeah, Orlando is brutal, dude. Orlando is, my God. That expo in 2018 that was in 2018 or 2019, I can't remember. I think it was 2018. That expo in 2018 down in Orlando, brother. It was like 40 something every single day with like 90% humidity. You couldn't do anything. You went from your air-conditioned Airbnb into your air-conditioned car into an air-conditioned inside location. Lived in Florida, worked at a warehouse. Summers were brutal with no AC except the break rooms. Oh, brother. I feel like it almost should be illegal to make somebody work in that kind of environment. It's just awful, man. All right, we should be about 40 miles from descent. Yeah, 43 miles. Cool. Let's start logging some arrival information here. 34 minutes ago, so that's good. 150 at 11. We'll plug that in here. 150 at 11. Very good. So an 11 knot headwind, a left crosswind of 2 knots. So not any issues. 27, 10, 15. 27. Still very warm. And 10, 15. Okay, beautiful. We're going to land flap 4, and we would like to use a +5 on that, please. So you can see here it wants 141. So what I'm going to aim for my speed is about 141, 142. That's what I'm going to aim for my speed. Okay, good. FMS is set. Beautiful. We can definitely get ahead of the curve here. We can throw our minimums in as well. It's a lot darker outside than I thought it would be. I thought for sure we would have got a little bit of just after sunset, but this looks like it's going to be a proper night landing. Minimums on the RNP runway 14. We are a category D. So 1942. So we're going to go 1950. So tune you here 1950. Since when does it go up by ones? I guess I could set the actual in here then. 1942. I thought it went up by tens. Did I do something? Oh, it's because I'm in rad. Oops, my bad. Barrow. Yeah, stupid me. I thought for sure something was weird with that. 1950. Good. And then I'm just going to put that back down to 0. Thank you. There we go. 1950 on the Barrow. That is good. And then we can hit tune, and then we've got that. There's no CTAF, so we're just staying on 1228. And if we look at our charts for the arrival, it has us on the guy pole transition. So we need to be above 7,000. If we pop open our RNP chart, so we're coming in from guy pole, we're leading this way, we're leading that way, and then we go down and in. So I see about 4,000 feet. So that's what I'm going to initially plug. Actually, we'll go 7,000 just to make sure we're above 7 at guy pole. And then we'll switch that over accordingly. And we are approximately 20 miles out. 21 miles out. Perfect. Open a few dock doors and have some fans. That was it. Oof, brother. Someone at work had the lobby heat on 75 and 90-degree heat last night. I took about 2 hours to cool things down to 68. Damn. Yeah, Casper, it's awful, man. That's brutal stuff. That is brutal stuff, sir. All right, that is configured. That is configured. We're going to go auto brake medium. That is set as well. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing's good. All right, descent and approach is good. So we'll just do our before landing. We're good to go, friends. Good to go. Trying to load the map server to go. You can bring up the map for this airplane. Do you load the 400 res or 1200 res following CST's video on it? Larry, I use the 400 res. The 400 res. Todd in a minute. Yep, Todd's right there. Hi, Todd. We're just shy of 10 miles now to Todd. 7.5. 7, actually. Oh, actually, you know what? I didn't have it. I got to put VNav back on. Shit, good thing I picked up on that. I forgot we had switched it over to level change earlier. Joe, my man, 69 months. It's nice. Thank you, Joe. Huge Joe floaties to you, brother. Thank you for the support, my man. Appreciate you. Chad Henry's getting... Good Henry. He's getting impatient. He says, can you finish already, please? Don't let Davis know you're meeting Todd. He may get jealous. Sheesh.
Well, hello, buddy.
Going out on a date.
Mr.
Larry.
9,722 donated $6 Canadian and 99 cents.
Thank you, Larry. Appreciate your continued support, sir. Huge no floaties to you, man. If you need any help, Larry, let me know. What I've been doing, Larry, is when you launch the sim, the A220, it should bring up the map server, but sometimes mine gets broken. So what I do is I wait till I load into the sim, and then I just launch this, and everything's fine. You can download that directly from the Synaptic or the AnyBuilds website. I just have it placed on my desktop, just a folder on my desktop. Yeah. And ideally, when it is running, you should get a Windows prompt running in the background. So this should be running in the background somewhere. I think somebody's right on our tail. Yeah. That's, Mr. Daniel, you're gonna have to slow down, brother. You're doing 500 and something knots across the ground. You're about to pass me on your descent. G-Man, what's up, brother? Says the new download in the i9 Manager has the manual server starter included. It's under utilities. Ah, well, there you go. I have an ETP livery for the 220 and it's awesome. You're crazy, brother. You're crazy, man. You're my kind of crazy, though. I like it. Just fucking ETP everywhere. Nice. I'm waiting for Daniel's plane to just come flying over me right here. Where are you? Somewhere. Ooh, look at that. Looks cool. He might have had to log off. Oh no, he's back there. Oh. Want to get someone to make a humpback whale livery for the 220? That'd be pretty funny, actually. Wish I had some artsy skills so I could make myself, but I flunked stick figure drawing in school. Yeah, brother, I'm right up there with you, don't worry. I lack that creativity bug and skill to be able to do any of that. Yep, you're not alone. One more thing on chase plane. How do I switch camera views without going to the bar button? There's a different key you can program. Yeah, so Larry, within chase plane, so when you have all your views that look like this, right, that you're like switching between, if you click on one, it should give you the little edit pencil, and then you click on that, and then you can set a shortcut. You just click on this, and then you set whatever you would like. And the cool thing about chase plane is you can have like multiple views on the same numpad, right? So like I have 2 views on number 3, I have 2 views on number 9, 2 views on number 2, 3 views on number 7. So you just find it on the list, and whatever you want, you just click on it. You just click on it, and then you click on the little edit, and then it'll be right here, view shortcut, and then you can set your own shortcut. Press any key. If you're not happy with that key, you can delete it. And it'll always tell you if you have more than one as well. So you can see, like, when you click on that, it'll show you what you have it set to. It's pretty cool. Chase plane's like it's done very well. It's very intuitive. It's very straightforward-ish. You know what I mean? What airport is that right there, chat? Oh, that's LFGB. Mulhouse. What do they do there? No, that can't be it. Is it? I feel like that's not it. No, that's not. Basel. Basel. That's like a pretty big airport, isn't it, as well? Lots of traffic. Oh my god, what the fuck happened here? How did we all just like get so close to one another? What happened? We all had unbelievable separation. Okay, wait, no. He's still like 15 miles off in front of me. But no, he's... Oh, that's Daniel. Who's this guy? Okay, he's going into Basel. Daniel's above me. Okay. Well, he's somewhere. There he is. He's way up there still. All right. I'm sure he'll figure it out at some point, right, chat? Kush, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Doing an early morning fight in the 220 AVV to OOL. Where's that? I suck at ITA. I need iCows. Me no good ITAs. There you go, Platinum Goat. Nice. Have you revealed which company you're a community manager for? Yes, Tube Lubes. I've completed 2 weeks already. I'm the community manager for Any Builds. YMAV YBCG. Nice. That's a little bit better. Thank you. I am terrible with the 3-letter identifiers. See, in Canada, the iCow codes and the ITA codes are basically the exact same. It's just you add a C in front of everything. So like Ottawa is CYOW, the ITA is YOW. Toronto, CYYZ, the ITA is YYZ. Pretty sure most airports are like that. There might be a few airports that aren't like that, but... Thank you, Two Loops. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. All right, we're going to pause the music. This song is done in about 40 seconds. And then we'll get the sim sounds up. And we'll get ready to rock and roll, friends. Now, should I be concerned about traffic? Oh, yeah, people are... Oh, boy. Oh, boy, this is going to get messy real quick, I feel like. We have this guy coming in this way. This guy is doing his own approach. We have Daniel in front of us at like 18,000 feet. I don't know what okay, looks like he's turning off. I don't know, brother. I feel like this is going to be an absolute cluster. Wait, I mean, we figured it out in London, but I don't know. I'm concerned for these two. He is so much slower as well. He's like my speed. Daniel's just blasting by it. He's like, I gotta go. Alright, we gotta get the brakes out here. I was supposed to pause the music, my bad. I got zoned out looking at the VATSIM map. I'll turn our volume up. Best of luck. I might just... We'll see how this ends up playing out, but I might just have to disconnect here, chat. I don't want to ruin someone else's flight. He's coming in. What's his speed? 371. What are we? 319. Yeah, he's ripping it. We're at 10,000 feet. We got to get those on. We got to get that on. We got to get those on. Good. He's right there, and I'm pretty sure he's also making his inbound turn. That's going to be a cluster, dude. 7,000, 5,000, 4,000 is our next. Take that down to 4. Why is it that, like, it just becomes, what's going on here? Oh, he broke off his approach. What's this guy doing now? Ay, dude. This is madness. Daniel's at 8,000 feet turning on to final. I don't think he's making that. He's going 365 knots. 8,000 feet, or sorry, 7,000 feet going 357 knots in his 330. Not lined up with the runway. Well then. I'm assuming this guy's now turning in. I think these guys both flew. There's like a weird, like, dip approach. I'm pretty sure they both flew it. You know what, chat? I'm just going to disconnect. I don't want to screw anybody's up. We probably didn't fly the right... Judging by everybody else on that arrival, we didn't fly the correct path. Daniel's now done a left turn out. Okay. We need to go flap 1, keep the brakes out. We're making our turn. We can set our limits, which should take us down to 1950. Once we make this turn, I'm going to arm approach mode. Speed should be coming back nicely now. Very good. Not trying to ask stupid questions, but what can Chaseplane do that you can't set up with the game's default? So there's a lot. It's not a stupid question at all, to be honest with you. The one biggest thing is being able to save multiple views. So you know how, like, you're kind of limited? You're limited to how many keybinds you have on your keyboard, essentially, for your numpad, right? Like, you can't really set more views. So Chaseplane removes that. You can set multiple views on the same key. But I think the biggest feature, for me at least, with Chaseplane is the real physics camera. Having your camera actually move when you touch down, when you fly through turbulence, it's just, it adds so much realism to the sim. You know when you get a hard landing, you know when you get a nice soft landing. You know what I mean? Like, that's the big one for me. All right, we're going to arm approach. Approach 1 is green. Perfect. Let's wait for our 2,500 foot call out. And then we'll drop our gear. Let's see where we are if we would have caused conflict with the other aircraft. Absolutely we would have, and that's why I logged out. I don't need to cause problems for anybody else. Doesn't matter to me. No ATC online, 0 difference. Cap, have you had issues with cabin diff pressure alerts? I have not. 2,500, gear down. Beautiful. Altimeter's set. We're just waiting for flaps. Cabin is ready to go. Let's go flap 3. I still have stand. Oh shit, you're right. My bad. Thank you. It's 1017, right?
1,000. Here.
1050.
Here.
Flap 4. 10:15. Beautiful. Cool. Control cam goes on. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta start the recording. There we go. Recording is on. Those lights are on. That light's on. Beautiful. My airplane. Great. My throttles. Good. We're aiming for about 140. Slightly low on our slope. Adjusting. There we go. Back on track. All right. And our landing checklist, flaps are 4, has been completed. Good.
Approaching minimums. Minimum.
Landing.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Well, hello, buddy.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Nose down gently. Reversers out. Decelerating. Damn, another solid one, chat. Another solid landing. Nailed it today. 70, start bringing those to idle. 60 knots. Kick off our auto brake. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Zurich. Very nice. Reverser stowed. Back up to the flight deck. Very good, friends. Henry. Come here. Come here.
Well, hello, buddy.
Come here. This little shithead. Stop. He has this new routine, and I don't know where he learned it. He's starting to dig in the trash, and I just caught him with his head literally in the trash bin. I just looked over and saw him the last second. Okay, let's get our dome lights on. Strobe lights can go off, wing lights can go off, nose light can go to narrow. Beautiful. We shall clean up the flaps. Very good, very good. Just heard the whale fly over my house. Nice. Taxiing this evening. Yeah, look, we would have definitely been in conflict with that aircraft. Taxiing, we're going to go shoot all the way down Hotel, and then we go Juliet and across. Here's Hotel. We can get our... oops, not that button. Sorry, we can get our terrain off. Flip these back to normal mode. After landing checklist, flaps are up and clean. Good. Shutdown will be next. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and spool up the EPU. Get that running. And parking assignment, we are going all the way over to Delta 01. Wait, is that where they went? I think that's where they went. No, Delta 06. Delta 06. So we got to go GSX. Select from map. It's going to crash. Perfect. Great little tool, that GSX it is. Great little tool. I'm going to stop our recording so we can watch our replay of that landing. That should look nice. Alright, what did I say? We're shooting all the way down Juliet, and then we're going to make a right turn on Alpha, and then we're going to go Foxtrot to Mike. Very good. Thank you, Chief. Appreciate that, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Do I have to make a turn, or do I just go straight? No, I have to make a turn. Oh, I already fucked up. I was supposed to turn. I guess I'm going to turn here at Kilo. I already fucked up. GSX, you gonna work now? Perfect. Delta 06. Select. No. Beautiful. Caps lost? No, I just missed a turn. I was too busy worrying about GSX. It's okay. We just went one way over. We just still need to make our right turn here on Alpha. And we should be good to go.
Well, hello, buddy.
Kush, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. I think somebody else sent one when I was on approach as well, and I missed it. It was Casper. Thank you for the bones. And then Kush, thank you very much for the 1,000 jewels as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support, guys. Very kind, very kind. Krishak, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back as well. Hope you're well. All right, and we have to go in Foxtrot, we said. Foxtrot all the way down Delta 06, which is a remote stand. We're going to have the buses come pick up the passengers. Very nice. I really like some of the ground roll sounds they've added in this update. Like those. It's nice. It's very nice. Foxtrot will be up here, left. Captain, I missed the flight. You missed both flights, man. Shit, we went from Zurich all the way to Heathrow and back. We had 2 great landings today as well. 2 real good landings. Very pleased with the landings this afternoon. Maybe flying in Europe brings out the best of me. Or maybe I'm finally understanding the aircraft. Because I did basically the same thing back-to-back flights there. And it worked out quite well. Not too floaty. Nice and smooth. Solid, respectable numbers. 1.15 G, 154 foot per minute. Perfect. Literally the perfect landing in this aircraft. Hey Cap, when I land and I use reverse thrust, it doesn't activate. Any help? Did you configure the throttles in the FMC? Did you do that step? Where you go here and then you press the menu button and then it's in, I think, sync? Nope. What button is that? Menu, where is it? Data? Maintenance? Yeah, throttle calibration. So menu, data, that thing. Throttle calibration. Make sure you do that. Where do we take this now? Do we do a little shimmy shake? We do a little shimmy shake to stay on Foxtrot. Very good. Which stays right here. Should remain Foxtrot. Yeah, perfect. Keep in after a long time. Enjoy the stream. Almost 2 a.m. Good night, Cap. Kush, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. I'm glad you enjoyed the content, man. Hopefully I'll see you soon, dude. DZ, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back as well. All right, we're going to go Foxtrot, and then it's going to turn a left on Mike, and then we go down Mike, and then it's Delta 06. So Foxtrot, left on Mike, continue down Mike, and then parked over there. I think I see our people waiting for us. Yeah, we do down here. They're waiting. Is yours L-axis plus button? Well, it depends on the joystick that you're using. Or the throttle, sorry. What throttle are you using? Are you using the Airbus or using the Boeing throttle? Kev, you know Zurich Airport closes at 11? Does it really? What time is it right now in Zurich? It's like 10:30, isn't it? Or is it 11:30? So I have mine axis plus button, so maybe you just don't have your throttles configured properly. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass with the with the Boeing throttles. What you need to do is you need to set button 5 and 6. Hold on. When we get parked up at the gate, I'll show you. I'll show you, Krishak. When we get parked at the gate. Our gate is right after this one. It should be right here. All right. Kill the nose light. It does for noise. Nice. That's pretty cool. Wait. Where am I Yeah. This is my parking spot. I got lost for a second. We have no marshalers, so this is going to be on us. Do you think we stop in the right spot, or do we go past the line? I think it's right there. Close enough. Cool. Park brake goes on. Beautiful. We can confirm EPU is online. Great. Nose wheel steering comes off. Left engine. It's easier to go to this view, actually. Left engine goes off. Beautiful. Confirmed EPU is online and running. Right engine goes off. Slides are disarmed. Seatbelt and beacon light is next. Seatbelt and beacon light. Shutdown checklist is complete, my friends. Very nice. Very nice. Let's request deboarding. Let's turn the sounds down. Let's jump outside. Have a look at our beautiful aircraft. There we are, chat. Look at us. Look at us. So pretty. Hold on, we probably want to go this way so we can see the passengers deboarding. Very nice. What a great day of flying. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Possibly going to get to take my private Global 5500 to Japan. Just waiting on word back from my buddy. Brother, can I come with you? How does that work? That sounds unreal, man. That sounds unreal. Beautiful. Great day of flying, friends. Great day of flying. Let's wait for the bus to show up, and then we'll see the passengers walking out. Very, very, very nice, my friends. This was a perfect Saturday, if I don't say so myself. A perfect Saturday, in my opinion. Hope everybody enjoyed it as much as I did. Close you. We got our replay. Can close that. We've already logged out of VATSIM, so that's good. We can close you. Very good. Perfect. Perfect, 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 friends. Wonderful. Ah, yes, settings. Thank you. Oh, the passenger bus just drove right through my airplane and the stairs. GSX. For the settings, you want to have... Nope, not that one. You want to have... reverse. You want to have buttons 5 and 6 toggled to hold throttle, reverse thrust. So when you land, pull the reversers up and then push your throttles forward like you would be if you were like taking off. So buttons 5 and 6 or 6 and 5, however you want to do it, hold throttle, reverse thrust. So you can just search for that and then you can bind them. So buttons 5 and 6 for throttle. So that when you land, you pop your reversers open and then you push your throttles forward. That's how mine are set up anyways. I don't know if there's a better way. I don't think there is. Look at that. Look at that. What a beauty. What a beautiful scene. Gorgeous A220. All the passengers walking off. Beautiful. Very, very, very good, my friends. Very, very, very good. This is a full airplane, too. Still got to update the schedule? Wait, I haven't updated that one yet? Oh. Yeah. Oh, shit. I just closed YouTube. Whoops. Hold on. I fat-fingered the button. I can't see you. Now I see you. Yeah, I'll do that right now, Dan, while we're deboarding. I thought I already did this. Wait, what? I did update it. Oh, but not the timer. Thank you. That's why. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Now it's done. Now it's done. All right, beautiful. Everybody's off the aircraft. Let's go ahead and restart this bad boy. Restart you, please. Close you. Thank you. Let me jump over here. Let me go to ground equipment and close door, close door, close door, close door. Perfect. Let all those doors close. Good. Let me jump over here. We're going to go ready for takeoff. Beautiful. And then we shall get flaps 4 out. Perfect. And then we'll get all of our lights on that we had for replay. Very good. This can go there. That can go on. Good. And then I'm going to bring the time back. So we can at least see the landing. We'll go like about there. Should be nice. We should be able to watch the landing. Get the flaps all the way out. There they go. Beautiful. Sound is good. Cool. Release the park brake. And hit the replay. Very nice. Pause that. Bring this forward. We'll go from right about there.
Well, hello, buddy.
Oh. Casper, my man, donut holes. Hell yeah, dude. I'll go for some donut. I'm actually pretty hungry. Kind of saving myself for dinner with Mr. CFI here in the next little bit. All right, let's see if she looked as buttery as she did from the cockpit, chat. Let's see how she looked. Buddy. Dante, my man, thank you so much, dude. 5 joules as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Very kind, very kind. Let's see. Beautifully into the flare. No over flare. Nice and easy. 1,000 footers. Come on, chat. Come on. That was absolute textbook money. Absolute textbook money. Beautiful little flare. Arrest the descent a little bit. Let the aircraft just float right on down. Look at it. Flare. Hold it. Little flare. 1,000 footers. There's the smoke. Sheesh. What a beauty. That might have been one of our, like, actual best, like, 1,000 footers landing properly landings. That one was damn good, chat. That one was damn good. We'll chalk that one up as a great day of flying. Great day of flying. I like that. I like that. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream. Truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. So thank you, everybody, for your continued support of this channel. It, like I said, it does not go unnoticed. And you guys are amazing. You guys have allowed me to do this for the last decade. How crazy it is to say that. Streaming for over a decade, man. It's just absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely insane.
Buddy.
Thank you, Mr. Dante, again for the jewels. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. To everybody else that cannot support the stream, but still with the monetary value, but still support the stream in any way that you can, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate every single person that takes some time to come and hang out with me as we fly our virtual airplanes in the virtual skies. Mr. Dan Barry coming in with the donut holes as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Barry. Tim Hortons is about to put out a bunch of new donuts. Harry Potter themed donuts, Mr. Barry, which includes some new Timbits. So you might have to make your way over to Timmy's and get some new Harry Potter themed Timbits. The only reason I know this is because my fiance sent it to me this morning. Casper, thank you for True Jewels as well. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. All right, friends, that's going to wrap it up for me this week. Thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to have a poll up on my YouTube channel over the next couple of days. So tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the poll will be up. I'm going to let you guys decide what we do next week. Are we going to stick with the A220 or are we flying something different? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It's either we fly the 220 or we jump back into the MAX 8. Because I have been a little bit itching to fly a Boeing again. And I love me some 737 MAX 8 action. God, dude, that landing was absolutely perfect, chat. I'm not even joking. Out of all of our landings that we've done in the last 3 weeks, this one might have been like the most precise. Staying on glide slope, 2 white, 2 red. Getting the 1,000-footers and also getting a butter landing rate at that as well. That one was solid. That was a great landing. Friends, enjoy the replays. And as I mentioned, head over to the YouTube channel. There should be a poll up. I'll probably put it up tonight or tomorrow. And you guys decide where we're flying next. Or not where we're flying next, what we're flying next. To be honest with you, I want to keep flying the 220, but I know that 3 weeks of the same airplane, people tend to get a little bit tired of the content, if you will. So maybe we revisit another airplane next week and then we jump back in the 220. Because I'm still addicted as ever. I love this airplane. Might be my second favorite airplane behind the Q400. I totally mean that. Happy landings, my friends. Have yourselves a great Sunday. Have a great start to your week. And I look forward to catching you all on Wednesday evening. See you.